Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying Zote's dulcet tones. I just need to do my standard audio checks. Make sure everything's functioning fine. I also want to make sure that the audio of the game is correct because I did shift it up recently. Problem is I didn't remember whether I had the master volume at 5 or 6. I'll drop it at 5. I feel like it's better for it to be slightly quieter than too loud. But yes, everything seems to be in order. So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the stream. Today, we're doing something a little bit different. See, I haven't streamed Hollow Knight in a while, but I mean, that's mostly because I've been on a 3-week break, but during the time when I haven't been streaming Hollow Knight, I have still been playing it. In fact, I've been playing Hollow Knight quite a lot. So much so that I have actually got every single achievement in the game. Well, every single achievement bar one. Hey, the Lizard King, welcome to my stream. Or the motherfucking Lizard King, I guess I should say, assuming that's what the MF stands for. Welcome, good to see you. We're doing achievement hunting in Hollow Knight, and by achievement hunting, I mean I've already got most of them. There's only one left that I'm missing, which is, if we scroll through, you can see I've got most of these. I've got a lot of the notable ones. I was planning on doing the speedrun challenge, the one where you beat the whole game in less than 5 hours on stream, but I wanted to do a practice run beforehand, and the practice run just turned into the run. I just did it because I mean, it's the 5-hour limitation, so I did it in, like, you know, one evening or whatever. And it turned out it was more straightforward than I'd expected. I was expecting to need to do a lot more route planning than I did, and I just ended up playing through the game. So, yeah, unfortunately I did get that one off stream. But there is one that I am missing, and it is this one right here, which is a truly bizarre achievement involving a truly bizarre character that I didn't know existed until after I beat Hollow Knight and went to Google and looked everything up and discovered that there was a character called Mr. Mushroom, who only appears after you defeat the third Dreamer, and who has an entire achievement, as well as a special ending associated with him. So, that's what we're going to be doing today. I wanted to share this one with you guys, because, fuck me, it's dumb. Like, there's just a mushroom man. There's just a man who's a mushroom. It's just a mushroom dude who gives you a bunch of lore, and then disappears to another location, and then you have to find him at another location. And keep doing that until you've met him like 7 times, and then I think you have to do something else, and then you get a special ending. Watch a Hollow Knight Let's Play. As a Hollow Knight player myself, I'm happy someone played it. Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, it's a popular game. Like, Hollow Knight has a pretty substantial following, especially for indie games, and there's most people certainly most people who are familiar with games have at least heard of Hollow Knight. It's it is a hell of a game. But yes. So, Mr. Mushroom is the plan, and for that we're going to jump into this. By the way, those of you who are here for my Pantheon 5 stream, you may have noticed that the playtime in Godhome has gone up quite a lot. I beat Pantheon 5 at something, I think it was like 80 hours played. I'm now on 97. Yeah, was wondering why you didn't stream your permadeath run. Well, literally, my permadeath run, I did while I was still working on Pantheon 4. I just wanted to play it. I just wanted to play Hollow Knight. Because bear in mind, I only stream a few times a week. And I still want to play games in between that. So I was taking Hollow Knight, the Steel Soul stuff, as part of like, my own playtime, I guess. The permadeath we're going to be doing later, after I've got all achievements, is going to be a little bit different than just regular Steel Soul. Because I think regular Steel Soul is weak sauce. It's weak. It's not good enough. It's not proper permadeath. You don't always die, and that's the important part. I'll explain in more detail later, but I suspect there will be some new people in here who know me from my Hollow Knight videos, who aren't aware that my primary content before I started uploading edited series to YouTube was permadeath runs. So permadeath is my entire jam, and we're definitely going to be doing proper permadeath stuff on Hollow Knight. Glad I finally caught a stream, even if I can't stay long. Hey, well, Mage Madness, it's good to see you. Always good to have new people drop in. Will this become a video? No. all the footage that I've recorded for the Hollow Knight series is done. I've recorded everything I'm going to record for Hollow Knight. I'm not going to be recording anything else. This is just going to be a stream. I might upload the VoD to my channel. I don't know. I'm debating about whether to upload the VoD because obviously, like, on the one hand, I like uploading my VoDs. I generally upload the VoDs that I'm not going to make into videos. But on the other hand, the fact that my Hollow Knight series is still ongoing, and then I'll just upload a VoD that's like this entire segment that long after the series is finished, I might delay the VoD upload until after the end of the series, which is probably going to be in March, I think, at this point. Based on how much content there is left to edit and how much, how far ahead I am. I think it's probably going to be early March is when the Hollow Knight series is going to conclude. But yes, so I mentioned I had an extra 17 hours stacked on top since I did my Pantheon 5 run. That is because this motherfucker took a very long time. Radiant Absolute Radiance was absolute fucking hell. And you know the worst part about it? I had to do it twice. And the reason I had to do it twice is because, so the way this works, when you get one of these unlocks, when you get one of these boss totems in the Hall of Gods, only two modes are unlocked. There's Attuned and there's Ascended. Radiant doesn't get unlocked until you beat it on Ascended difficulty. After about 6 hours of trying, I managed to beat Absolute Radiance for the first time on Ascended difficulty. As it happens, I didn't take a hit in that fight. The Ascended fight. I didn't take a hit. But because it was on Ascended difficulty, not Radiant difficulty, that obviously doesn't count. It doesn't give me the unlock. Because I needed to do it like that in order to unlock Radiant in the first place. So I then had to repeat that achievement, which took me a further 6 fucking hours. Because this boss is an absolute clusterfuck. I have to say, I thought Nightmare King Grim, Pure Vessel were both phenomenal bosses. I have some serious criticisms of Absolute Radiance. Absolute Radiance is just, it's such a bizarre boss. I think it works phenomenally well as the final challenge of the Pantheon of Hallownest. I think as a Radiant foe, it just ain't fun, man. Oh, well, actually, no, that's a lie. It genuinely is fun, but it requires a level of precision in positioning, crucially precision in positioning, that no other boss in this entire game requires. It's actually crazy. Because all the other bosses, all the mechanics of the game, everything leading up to Absolute Radiance, requires a ton of positioning in timing. And in, like, choosing to do attacks, choosing to jump, choosing all this other kind of stuff. Ton of precision is required in that, and that's just the gameplay, right? That's just fine. But no other boss demands the level of precision in where you stand and where you move that Absolute Radiance does in every single phase of the boss. It is actually wild. There's so many attacks that you need to be in, like, a very precise spot to avoid, and it's just constant. So it basically requires a level of mechanical competency in a specific mechanic that no other boss does, which is a big part, I think, of why Absolute Radiance comes across as being so much tougher than everything else, because not only does it require, you know, precision in timing and stuff in the same way that every other boss does, but it requires that level of precision in positioning where you stand, and that is absolutely crazy. So yeah, that was, I did feel like I was losing my mind for a little bit in the Absolute Radiance fight, but eventually I managed it, so it's fine, and I don't have to do that thing Radiant ever again, which I do feel kind of good about, because I have the full set. If we take a look down here, it's all shiny, which feels pretty damn good. That was what I was wanting to get to. Markoth was also irritating, but not... didn't take anywhere near as long as Absolute Radiance, because Markoth just has a lot less health. You can like blitz Markoth down quite easily. Though Markoth and Radiance are the only two bosses in the hall that I used a different charm setup for. Outside is where I quit trying Pantheon stuff and went back to playing the rest of the games, so props to you for getting through it. Yeah, I mean, I am not surprised by that, and I absolutely don't blame you. The bosses... yeah, it's absolutely, as I say, it's because it essentially requires a completely different mechanic than almost every other boss in the game. a grasp of a certain mechanic that other bosses simply don't, that makes the boss stand out so much, and oftentimes feel annoying because certain sequences of Absolute Radiance are really easy to avoid and other sequences aren't. A common criticism I've seen of the boss is that it has a lot of RNG. This is undeniably true. I've seen people try and argue that Absolute Radiance isn't an RNG, it isn't a random boss, because some people can beat it consistently. It's like, yeah. But if you look at the actual difficulty of each individual run, it fluctuates wildly compared to something like Nightmare King Grim or Pure Vessel, where I know what I'm going to get when I walk into the arena against those bosses. Absolute Radiance, I could get a really fucking tough-as-nails fight, or I could just blitz him down in, like, 3 minutes, depending on what sequence he gives me, you know? So, yeah, there's a lot of RNG in the fight, and there's a lot of precision that's required in ways that the rest of the game simply doesn't. Which is weird for a platformer. You would think a platformer would require incredible precision in positioning, and it certainly does. But the only area of the game I would say that requires that level of precision is Path of Pain, in terms of positioning for the platforming segment. And Path of Pain, you have like a shitload of checkpoints. So, Absolute Radiance is like beating Path of Pain all in one go. But yeah, I would argue, it is easier to do Path of Pain without taking a hit than it is to do Absolute Radiance without taking a hit. That might be a bold statement, but I think that's probably true. Because Path of Pain doesn't change every time, right? It's the same every time. But yeah, anyway, enough going on and on about Absrad. We are here to hunt down a certain Mushroom Man. So, I know very little about this ending, other than there's some NPC who's like a weird talking mushroom with a face, called Mr. Mushroom, who shows up in a bunch of locations and gives you a load of lore on like the history of the world or something. Do you complete Path of Pain in the YouTube series? I do. So this is going to come up when the final video comes out. I say final video. It's going to be when the end of the game comes out, which is where I beat Radiance, the actual Radiance, you know, in Black Egg Temple and whatever. There will be 4 videos to come after that, which are the 4 sort of major things that I did after beating the game, which are, the first one's going to be Path of Pain, the second one's going to be Pantheon 4, because I delayed Pantheon 4 until after, because my brother told me that it had spoilers for the final boss, which it does, of course. Pure Vessel is a buff version of the Hollow Knight. So Pantheon 4, then Eternal Ordeal is going to get its own video, and then Pantheon 5 is going to get its own video. And those are going to be a little bit more, because usually my videos are edited down from like hour to an hour and a half of stream footage, and I'll cut whatever I think can be cut, and I'll leave in whatever I think can be left in, which means the videos will fluctuate wildly in length. They're usually like at least 10 to 15 minutes long, but sometimes they can go up to like 24 or 30 minutes. Depending on whether I think I can cut everything. If everything that happens in it is important, I won't cut very much, and the video will be longer. But for the post-game videos, so that would be these 4 in this case, I always do them in segments, which means they'll be edited down from generally much longer stretches of stream footage. Certainly Pantheon 5, I've got like 8 or 9 hours of footage that I need to edit down for Pantheon 5, so that's gonna take me a while. I'm gonna have to see how that goes. But yeah, Path of Pain will be in the YouTube series. Very exciting. Your Hollow Knight videos and Zero Equip Load have been amazing. Hey, I'm glad to see someone calling out the Zero Equip Load videos. Those haven't been doing anywhere near as well, which is, it's unfortunate, but at the same time, it's one of those things where, oh, well, that was a genius move, wasn't it? It's one of those things where I just kind of have to remember, I'm like, okay, my Hollow Knight videos are doing much better than the Zero Equip Load videos, but when I first started uploading videos, I would be thrilled to get like 10 views. So getting a couple of hundred as opposed to like 1,000 on my Zero Equip Load videos, that's fine. Also, the Zero Equip Load challenge actually was a ton of fun, though by the time you get to my Radagon video, which by the way, how long did Radagon take me? Like, I think Radagon took me like probably 10 hours of, it's going to be like 10 to 12 hours of footage. Radagon was absolute fucking hell, man. So that's going to be a marathon one to edit down as well. Okay. Mr. Mushroom, that's what we're doing. I need to find Mr. Mushroom. So I have Google with me. This will be a new experience for those who are used to watching my Hollow Knight videos, because I don't normally have Google up when I'm doing a blind run. That would kind of defeat the point. But in this case, game's done, so we're just hunting down the Mushroom Man, who I believe I should be able to access here. He is also referred to as the Herald. Yeah, this is so strange. Okay. To understand what he says, you need to have Spore Shroom equipped. Jesus Christ, this is so specific. Okay, let's head back to Dirtmouth and get everything set up. Let's go with Spore Shroom. Spore Shroom. I don't really need Spell Twister. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Where is Spore Shroom? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Jesus. Oh, does that only cost 1? Oh, damn. Okay, in which case, yeah, I'll probably ditch Spell Twister, to be honest. We'll have this and not Spell Twister, Shaman Stone. Fuck it, long nail. I guess that'll do. Oh no, actually. Let's go with the classics. If we're going to be running around, might as well have Dash Master. Okay. So, the first location for Mr. Mushroom is... Ooh, hang on a minute. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to look it up. Because apparently there is a tablet that gives you clues. The riddle tablet is a glowing glyph in a secret room at the bottom right corner of Kingdom's Edge. When it is read with Spore Shroom equipped, the tablet reveals a poem which gives hints to the locations where Mr. Mushroom can be found. Okay, let's try that then. Just to make things a little more interesting. Kingdom's Edge, sorry. I'm pretty sure I remember finding this tablet in my blind run and being like, why is this blank? Hang on. I need to find its actual location. Riddle tablet. Do we have the location on the map? Oh, it's way down there, right? It's like here. Already? What's the fastest way of getting there? It's probably King Station, right? Yep, okay. Doing Mr. Mushroom, I see. Good luck on that. Yeah, I'm going to try and figure it out based on the riddle tablet, though I may well end up just looking it up, because this is supposed to be sort of like a quick and interesting intro to what is going to be my new challenge series, which is the Hollow Knight True Permadeath, not Steel Soul, because Steel Soul ain't hard enough. Also, I've already done Steel Soul. So we're going to be bumping the difficulty up a little bit. Okay, here we go. And it feels weird having Dash Master on again. I'm not used to being able to dash this much. No, fuck off. Okay, we're good. We can just do this, can't we? Ah! That'll do. I do have to remember the controls as well, because it's been a while since I've done any exploring in Hollow Knight. I can remember how to jump and attack and cast spells, because again, 16 solid fucking hours of fighting Absolute Radiance will screw with your head. My god. That fucking boss, man. This is absolutely bonkers. Anyway, yes, we want to drop to the bottom and then go hard right, don't we? There we are. No! I've took my hand off the controller. Shit, okay. I couldn't avoid anything or attack. Nah, whatever. We'll just blitz through this. Might as well heal. Oh yeah, I've got Spore Shroom. I was like, where's there a cloud coming out of me? It's because that is in fact what that charm does. Other than also randomly making you able to understand the Mushroom Man's communication. Which is... I mean, it makes sense, I guess, that to understand a Mushroom NPC you'd need a Mushroom-based charm, but that is still just a wild mechanic in general. Quick question, in your Steel Soul run, will you get Carefree Melody or Grimchild again? It will be Grimchild again. Because we are going to be beating every single boss. It is going to be 112%. Pantheon 5 ending is the plan. And none of this weak-ass dream deaths don't count shit. No, no, no. Any death is going to count. Because again, I've already done proper Steel Soul. So we're adding some extra rules. Am I even going the right way? I think I am, right? Oh, fuck. I didn't even notice the spikes. I was too busy looking at the hopper. This is where the giant Geo Rock is. I remember this. This is a grub. Hang on a minute. Okay. I feel like I'm in the wrong location. Is it in the same area as the giant Geo Rock? Or am I just completely misremembering and this isn't where the giant Geo Rock is? Like when Det did it in his Pure Soul series. Possibly, I don't know who that is, so... I've heard the name Windat. I've never watched any of their content, but I have heard the name before. Yeah, this is certainly the giant Geo Rock, but the question is whether it's just the giant Geo Rock. Is there a side passage? No? Because I definitely found the sodding tablet. I know what it is. It's familiar to me, but... It is in here. Okay, it is in here. It is in here. And, oh, hang on. Apparently there is a side segment. Through here? No? Okay. Guess we'll keep going. This way? No, now we're into the wrong decor. It's definitely in the, it's not in the Ancient Basin segment, is it? No. Okay, I'm gonna need to... This is the first challenge, is finding this fucking thing. Despite the fact that I literally have Google open and have pictures of what this thing looks like, I still can't find it. That is, pretty, pretty good performance on my part, I would say. Really? What? Okay. I am very confused. Yeah, it's halfway down one of these cliffs. And as I say, I 100%, I remember finding it. I'm being perplexed by it. It's definitely down here. I thought it was in here, isn't it? Oh. Okay. At least I think I found this. I certainly remember finding a tablet that was in a random location that looked important but was completely blank. I assume that's what this is. It's by the yellow particles. Oh, there are yellow particles. That's a good shout. Made a Steel Soul series where he couldn't save quit if you weren't safe, and if he died ever, the run was over. Yes, that's pretty much what I'm doing. And specifically, we're gonna be going for Pantheon 5 ending. I did find it. Oh, okay. Oh, I have uploaded this stuff. Yeah, Kingdom's Edge has been uploaded, hasn't it? Because the most recent video was night making. Well, oh, I wasn't reading. Hang on. Spawn of self, their minds unite, aside the source of acid blight. Aglow in darkest winding depths, winds all howl above fossil stone steps. Monarch flies in airs set still, to roots domain and snail one shrill. Path of worm at new lands entered, their journey's end, the kingdom ventured. Okay, well that makes a lot less sense than I was hoping it would. Spawn of self, their minds unite, aside the source of acid blight. The question is, so it says it refers to, I know there's 7 locations where he appears. Does each line refer to a location, or will the words change when I find him once? Hang on. Let's count the number of lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yeah, no, in which case, I think each line refers to a different location. And unfortunately, I've no idea what spawn of self, their minds unite mean. Aside the source of acid blight, so that would probably be the waterways, right? A source of acid. Oh, no. Would it be like Teacher's Archives? What's the source of the acid? Because the acid's bloody everywhere. Eastman's Grove? A glow in darkest winding depths. I think that's got to be somewhere in the ancient basin. Okay, this is less specific than I was hoping. I think this just tells you which area it's in. I don't think it tells you where in the area it is. Steel Soul Pantheon 5, I can hear the suffering even from here. And as a semi-professional Hollow Knight player, I can say, don't. Well, we'll see. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hitless Nightmare King Grim was so satisfying to watch. Yeah, the Radiant bosses feel so fucking good when you can do them, man. Because that was my first successful attempt, by the way. I don't know if that was necessarily clear from the video, but that was the first time I succeeded at Radiant Nightmare King Grim. I've been trying... I don't remember how long it took me. It took me a little while. But that was... that was a ton of fun. Monarch Flies in airs set still. Well, that's Kingdom's Edge, right? Because I'm pretty sure Monarch Flies are the really big fat ones. To Root's Domain and Snail once Shrill. Root's Domain. Would that be the Queen? So maybe Queen's Gardens? Snail? No, maybe the... Because the only snails I can think of are the snail shamans. Ooh, maybe the resting grounds. Because there's a dead snail there. To be honest, I think it will take me a very long time to figure it out. If I do try and figure it out from the riddle, I think I'm probably just going to look this up. Because as far as I can see, it just gives you the order of areas to go to, and I'm not even entirely sure what the first one is, so... I mean, I'm pretty sure his first appearance is in Fungal Wastes. I seem to remember reading that somewhere, so I guess that would be what that refers to, but I don't know that that's entirely obvious. Snail, maybe Un from Green Path. Oh, is Un a snail? I thought Un was like a slug. I assume Un is the big thing that comes up and gives you the charm, right? Given that it is in the Lake of Un, whichever charm it is, I don't remember. The one which turns you into a worm. This one, yeah. I never got far trying to find him. Yeah, I think I'm just going to look it up. As fun as it will be to figure it out, I feel like that is slightly too cryptic for me. Oh! Okay. Hang on. I see. Okay. Cool. Interesting. So, yeah, Fungal Wastes is the first location. Let's just look up these locations, because we have the map here. We have the maps here. Oh, crap. First location is Fungal Wastes, specifically... Hang on, I'm going to get rid of this bloody marker, because I don't need it anymore. Oh, there. It's in like a little side passage. Here. Right here. So right next to Queen Station. That's easy enough to find. Let's head there. It is an Easter egg after all, so it's not easy. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not, because I mean, I literally, I'll tell you now, I never found him at any point in my actual run. Because I delayed taking out the Dreamers for such a long time. And he only spawns after the final Dreamer is defeated, apparently. There are so many cool hidden things in this game. Oh yeah, you would not believe how surprised I was when I found out just how much shit I'd missed. Because I thought I was pretty damn thorough, and then it turned out that there's, you know, big things like Path of Pain, which I just didn't even know existed. Which, to be fair, I have no idea how you're supposed to find that in a blind playthrough. Like, good God. It is a breakable wall that is concealed behind, like, you can't even see it. There's no visible indication as far as I'm aware. There might be a hint that it's there that I simply haven't noticed. But I couldn't see anything. Do you ever see the hidden Kickstarter area? Which one's that? Ooh, there was one other thing. There's an area in Resting Grounds, which apparently I missed. Which I want to check out. Oh! Here we are. Can I talk to you? Do I have to hit you? Oh my god, look at this guy. It's nice that you were able to help your friend. So you're not hungry anymore? Yes, that was quite the appetite. I was impressed. Still, we all move on sooner or later. What's he talking about? Help your friend. Quite the appetite. To greater things, perhaps. So much can be achieved in just a short time. What's that mean? Oh, excuse me. I have no idea what that meant. Interesting grounds. Oh, sounds like maybe I was spoiling it then. No, you can't spoil anything at this point. Once I'm done with my blind playthrough, people can tell me about any cool shit. I was also getting scared getting dreamers after infecting Crossroads, so imagine my surprise when I found out the wings also do this, lol. Oh, yes! I found that out on, I think it was on the Steel Soul run. I was trying to avoid getting Crossroads, and then suddenly Crossroads was infected, and I was like, what the fuck did I do? Yeah, it turns out Monarch Wings does it as well. Oh. Okay. So that was the first location. I have absolutely no idea what he meant by any of that. Have you helped your friend? Such an appetite? The only NPC I can think of with a notable appetite was the midwife in Deep Nest. And I don't see what she would have to do with anything. So, yeah, I don't know. Did I kill Myla or no? I did kill Myla. That one's already come out, actually, the video where I killed Myla, I think. Because it happened relatively early on. I had no idea the infection was a thing. Myla just attacked me and I was like, oh, I guess there's a random, hostile bug here now. And then she died and made that, oh noise, and I was like, oh, fuck, I think that was actually supposed to be Myla. So yeah, I felt kind of bad about that. But also, she attacked me, so there's a limit to how bad I feel. Hey, okay. I don't need to put these markers on. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's right here. It's in one of these little nubs. The middle nub. So, Palace Grounds is probably best. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. Oh, this is new dialogue. Hang on, what? Okay, so one thing I didn't really learn over the course of my actual playthrough was that Elderbug does have, like, developing dialogue. I didn't realize his dialogue changed, like, as you progress through the game. Otherwise, I'd have come back and spoken to him a bit more regularly. I also never found out that you could speak to the stag bug normally by just kind of dropping down. That was something I didn't find out until much later. Hidden station, isn't it? Shabam. Crystal dashing over huge distances is just viscerally enjoyable. I don't know why, but it is so fun. It's like, when you play, it's like in Assassin's Creed games when you jump from a great height, and there's no reason to do that, but it just feels fun. Guess it's doing the kind of thing that you wouldn't be able to do otherwise. You have to give the flower to Elderbug. 'Tis tradition in the Hollow Knight community. Sorry! Yes! Ignore me. I should have specified. The Steel Soul run that I'm doing, specifically the ending we're going for, is the flower ending. Which I believe requires giving the flower to every single person who can have it, and then beating the Pantheon of Hallownest. Is that correct? I believe that's what you need to do for the flower ending. Oh, no, you just have to give it to the Godseeker. Okay, fine. We'll give it to fucking everyone. That's what we're going to be doing that in the permadeath run. Yeah, giving the flower to everyone who can obtain it. That was what I was always intending to do, because I thought it was necessary. So we're gonna stick with that. That's not the nubbin. I can hear him. Hey, hello. This is such a strange character. Shouldn't trust the eye they gave you. Rely on your own instincts. If you've got a keen nose, use it. And while you're hunting for secrets, beware those who are hunting you. Oh, excuse me. What? What is with this character? I have no idea. Okay. I was thinking he was going to give me, like, lore snippets, and maybe he is, but I just can't understand them. But these are quite strange. Is he, like, speaking as though he was speaking to specific NPCs or something? I have no idea. Okay. So that's number 2. Number 3. Maybe I should have made a note of what he was saying, in the hopes that it would eventually make more sense. Okay, this one's going to be a bit of a trek. We have to go through some of the rougher patches of Deep Nest, it looks like. Some of the more complicated rooms. Looks like it's right where Galleon was. Distant Village is probably the fastest, though I may be wrong about that. So many people, by the way, so many people in the YouTube comments were telling me that you can cancel Crystal Dash partway through. It's one of those things where it's like, I knew it was going to happen. But yeah, no, I literally never ever figured that out. Oh, like I said, he is referring to the Team Cherry games. First one is Hungry Night, I'm not sure the rest. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood your comment. I thought you were talking about someone else. Yes, okay. So each one of these is a reference to one of their other games. That's kind of cool. Why are the Fountain and the Door to the Abyss still marked? Because I never removed the markers. Straight up no reason. I've got a marker here in the Room of Faces, marker here. There's no reason for these things to be marked, but Tuck's still marked as well. And that one actually is useful. That's a reminder of the shortcut to get to the Pantheon, because I kept forgetting about that. Because that is by far the fastest way to the Pantheons, but yeah. Hey, Mr. Malaja, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to figure out how to get through this room in the right direction. That's the problem with Deep Nest, is it's like, you need to go from the left-hand side of the room to the right-hand side of the room. But it's never that fucking straightforward, is it? You can never just go right to get to where you're wanting to go. That was parkour at its finest. I mean, the platforming in this game is just sublime. It's so fucking good, man. Like, it really is. It's just... I mean, I think Mantis Claw plays a pretty big part in that, to be honest. Because just the ability to chain jump off walls, it's insane how much of a difference that makes, just in terms of smoothing out the gameplay and smoothing out the platforming. It's going to be weird going back to not having those abilities. Like, really weird. Because I'm so reliant on, like, Dash and Mantis Claw, among others. Like, every time I reboot Hollow Knight and start up a new playthrough, I keep trying to double jump, and it never works, and it's always disappointing. Okay. Oh, excuse me, sir. Don't mind if I pass by now, do you? Oh, that is death. I thought that was a door. That was not a door. You motherfucker. Oh, well, hey, that worked. I have no idea what happened there. I was kind of like hovering in the air. It was super weird, but fuck it. Oh, you little bastard. There we go. This is Galleon. I believe Mr. Mushroom should be through here. I mean, there are a lot of mushrooms here, so to be fair, you could arguably have been able to guess that Mr. Mushroom would spawn here, though I don't know if that's consistently true of the locations he appears. The dead can't make use of wealth in any case. What would they spend it on? Yes, a big brood like that. They need food, and shelter, and toys. If you could keep some for yourself, well, I think you deserve it. Yes. Oh, excuse me. Nice. Okay. Hang on. What? Can I interact with this? Oh, yeah, okay. I forgot it comes with just a generic message now. Worst thing about Deep Nest are the spiders that materialize at thin freaking air. Fight me on this one. I think the worst thing about Deep Nest is trying to get through it without the lantern, I'm going to be honest. I've tried Dark Deep Nest. Not going to do that one again. Just save up the 1800. Like, getting through Deep Nest is rough enough as it is, let alone without having access to light. Yeah, I actually had to restart an entire game, an entire playthrough, to get the achievement for banishing the Grim Troop, because I enjoyed the Nightmare King Grim fight so much that I just kept doing it. Is this the way to go? This isn't the right way to go, is it? I think I go this way. I just enjoyed it so much that I kept doing it. And then, when it got to the achievement side of things, I was like, fuck. All the playthroughs that I have that have already, like, beaten the game, I chose not to banish the troop, so... Whoops. So I had to start an entire game and play through it just to get to the point where I could banish the troop. Nice. There we go. Ah! Nearly fucked that up. Yeah, the movement, when I look at the really good, you know, the speedrunners, the really insane Hollow Knight players, the way they move in this game is just so, it's so fluid, and it just looks so beautiful, man. Like, it's crazy how good you can get at just something simple like the movement, you know? Through here? Because it says he's, oh, he's inside? Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. That's kind of wild. What was called a hero in its moment may be called something very different after time has passed. The crimes and triumphs of our predecessors echo all around us, don't they? The chains of fate that bind us all together. Do you really want to break them? Oh, excuse me. Damn, this is one of those things where it's like, how the hell did anyone find all this shit? Don't say that. You are the goddess of gamers, except for Fireborn. True. I cannot out-god gamer Fireborn. He is the original god gamer. What am I doing? Just teleport back. I guess I could have crystal dashed back, but nah, fuck it. Basin is next. Oh, way down near the, near Broken Vessel. Alright. So this will be Hidden Palace again. Or Hidden Station, rather. People can try, but you can't out-god Fireborn. True. Yeah, Fireborn's content is one of those things that I have been watching quite a bit of since I beat Hollow Knight. He just makes really good videos. And he's also very good at Hollow Knight. Which is not always true. People can be very, very good at a game, but not great at making videos, and vice versa. In fact, a lot of the most entertaining gaming videos on the internet are from people who aren't necessarily that good at the game they're playing. But that's a big part of the entertainment value. They know how to make it entertaining, you know? So Fireborn's one of those rare examples of someone who is both very good at the game and very good at making videos about the game. Remember when I used to think that you had to have at least 2 health to get across here? Because you had to crystal dash into those spikes and then you respawn right here? Because there's no way to stop crystal dash, of course. That was a thing. Screw you. That's the vessel, and I believe Mushroom Chappie should be over here. No, okay. Further down. Ah, I can hear him. There we are. Well, if things are getting too dangerous down there, maybe it's time to take a break. Come back up and spend some time hunting, or gathering, or wandering aimlessly. No, not too much longer now. Oh, excuse me. This is just such a bizarre character, isn't it? Like, I mean, I guess it's an Easter egg, right? It's an Easter egg that they put in for the fans. That's one of the cool things about indie games. I mean, lots of games put in Easter eggs, but the fact that these are so sort of specialized to the studio, I don't know. There's just something I really like about that. Fog Canyon is next, and it's right in the corner of Fog Canyon. I don't know how, What's the quickest way to get there? Is that Queen's Gardens? Yeah, it's Queen's Gardens. Okay. You may notice that I'm no longer playing with the Wayward Compass. I've taken the training wheels off for this run. We're going to be a lot less overpowered than we were previously. He's not here for the fans, he's here for the funny. Yeah, I mean, I imagine he's... It's one of those things where when you're a game studio, you can just be like, hey, do you want to just put Mushroom Man in? Just some dude who's a mushroom who talks about all our old games, and the other people in the studio are like, yeah, fuck it, why not? That'll be funny. It's just... Yeah, again, it's that sort of personal element of that you get from indie games that you don't necessarily get from a lot of larger budget titles, because they don't have the same level of cohesion, I guess. Because when there's only 4 people, it's much easier to organize everyone's like visions and expectations than when you've got an entire corporation behind the game that you're making. There we go. I'm pretty sure it's this way, yeah. Hey-oh. They are pretty good at putting this guy relatively near stations, I will say that. I haven't seen her, no. I'm sure you'll remember where you left her eventually. Trust the moon, or yourself, or trust her. You need to trust something, that's my point. Oh, no, not him. No, absolutely not. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Machi, good to see you. Would you watch Mossbag's Hollow Knight lore video? So, this is something that quite a few people have asked me. Whether I'm going to do like a reaction to it. To which my response is, maybe. Basically, I think what'll happen is I will probably watch the video, and I'll record myself doing it. But if it turns out that I don't really have anything to, you know, comment on or add, then I'll probably... I won't bother uploading it. I think that's generally the plan. I'll need to find the time to watch it, though, because it is quite long, I think. It's like an hour and a half or something. It's not a quick video. But yes, I do intend to watch it at some point. And honestly, I think it's less likely that I'll do an actual reaction to the video. I think it's more likely what I'll do is I'll watch it, I'll take notes, and then I might make a video afterwards discussing it, basically. So rather than it being my live reaction to the video, because I've never really done reaction content, and I don't know how I feel about necessarily doing reaction content. So what I'd probably do is I'd upload a video afterwards, basically being like, okay, so here are, I think, some important points from the video. I'll make a note of that, and I'll sort of, you know, maybe edit in snippets from Mossbag's video and be like, okay, so this is an interesting detail because of this, this, and this, or whatever. What video? You're not talking about the hour and 12 minutes one, are you? Yep, I think that's the one. I don't remember exactly how long it is, but it's pretty damn long. Oh, King's Pass. Easy enough. And this should be the final Mr. Mushroom encounter, I believe. I'm gonna hit an enemy, aren't I? No, is there no enemy there? Oh, there is, but he's like here. And it's right at the bottom. It's literally right where you start the game. Okay. Ah! Fuck. My hitless run has been ruined already. My god. Hello, sir. It's not by tools that you'll triumph. It's through your smarts, your speed, your determination. Oh, I see. So you've been following me around, then? I hope my travels haven't confused your own, distracted you. Then again, a meandered journey still has meaning. It is, after all, from a journey we find our purpose, though a stop is more than just a stop. And my, if those stops can't be lovely things, wouldn't you say? Transcendent plateaus, distant shady lands, vast, ancient kingdoms. Yours was not the first, nor will it be the last, but it's a unique and special thing nonetheless. Now, with my duties here finished, it's time I made graceful departure. Till next time, my friend. 'Tis a long road we tread, but a joyous one. He just flew. What the fuck is this character? Until our paths cross again. Oh my god. That was impressive, alright. But I haven't got the achievement yet. What do I need? Hang on, what do I need to do to get it? And ending the game. Oh, okay. So you need to just go beat the game. Okay, cool. I love how Divine stays if you've not finished her quest but end Grim. It's like they don't want her. Does she have a quest? Can I finish her quest? Can I make Divine leave? Is that a thing? I didn't know about that. How do I do that? Ah, shit. There we go. Yep. And now we just need to go beat the game. So let's go murder Radiance. Why not? Shouldn't take too long. Shabayom. The Unbreakable Charms. Plus you can off Leg Eater if you talk to him after. But I've already got all the Unbreakable Charms. Do I need to speak to her again? Did I just not talk to her afterwards? Talk to Leg Eater. Oh, so she does have something to do with Leg Eater then. Because when she first showed up, I sort of theorized that she was possibly a female of the same species. Okay, this is really interesting. Let's go do this. I don't know what this is about. So Leg Eater's right there. Honestly, Queen Station's probably the closest, right? Because I don't think... You can't get through here. This isn't a passageway. At least I don't think it is. So let's go Queen Station. You'd be right. Okay, so she is a female of the species. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't go talk to Leg Eater afterwards. I didn't think about that. Let's see what Leg Eater has to say about the fact that we've made all of these charms unbreakable. Oh, whoops, I did not hit the wall there. Oh, fucking hell. I am failing at this platform segment, and this isn't even the hard bit. Okay, hang on. We need to go right and then up and then right and then up. Okay, fine. We don't go up here, do we? No, that was like a Hallownest seal or something, I think. Yeah, we go up here, don't we? I do vaguely remember this. Oh, shit. Are we at Leg Eater yet? No, he's further up. Oh, fucking hell. That thing comes to life? Good god. Okay. Whoop. Hello, chappy. Oh! Does he go to try and mate? Is that what we're doing here? Okay, hang on. I think I see where this is going. She just eats him, poor boy. Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure that was what was going to happen, based on what he just said, and the fact that they do appear to be some kind of mantis species. But am I going to go in here and just find a decapitated leg eater? Is that what's going to happen? Oh, well, near enough. She does indeed just eat him. My word. Okay, I did not find that in the original playthrough. Is she gone now? Maybe I need to reload the area and then she'll disappear. But that's kind of funny. Okay, cool. Now let's get the actual Mr. Mushroom ending. Oh, tick tick. God damn. Taking damage from a tick tick. Feels such shame. Hey, Hornet. Don't mind me. Just passing through. Let's go back to my normal charm setup. Because we are going to be using some spells. Oh, I can't dash anywhere near as much. That feels kind of sad now. F's for the fallen homie. Yeah, poor lad. I mean, he just wanted to get laid, man. Can't begrudge him that. Goddamn insects. It feels weird fighting this guy after fighting Pure Vessel so much. Oh shit, I was going to try and get that off, but I wasn't fast enough. Shame. I don't really need to put much effort into this guy, I don't think. If I remember rightly, I can just face tank him, and I'll still win, because he doesn't actually do that much damage, compared to how much I do. Oh, okay, well, you know what, you can take this, mate. Spam D-Dark. Come on, Hornet, where you at? There we go. Get good. He just wanted to get laid. Understandable. Have a great day. Ah, classic. Have you gotten into Menderbug's house yet? No, yeah, so there's a bunch of, like, random minor things that I still haven't done. I still haven't encountered Menderbug. I still haven't gone to that place in the resting grounds. I do want to do that. I don't know about... I didn't even know Menderbug had a house. Whoop. Having a good time there, sir. Oh my god, they're so fucking slow. It's actually crazy. Oh, I didn't even see that. I thought it had gone already. Whoops. That's a rip. It is. It's wild how slow this is. The orbs move at the same rate, they just spawn much more slowly, I think. Oh, he doesn't do two of them. No, fuck it. Jesus. There we go. This man wants to embrace the sun. Somebody stop this menace. I know, right? It's a disgrace. Can't go praising the sun. Not here. That's not how this works. Oh, fuck off. Teleported before I could do any damage, I think. That was wild. Ah, fine. I'll take that trade. There we go. Oh my god, it's so much slower. Holy shit, that's insane. That's going to take some getting used to. Whoops. Whoop, fucking hell. Let's not die now, shall we? There we go. One moment you want to embrace the sun, the next one you want to flip it off, explain. I know. I'm just... What's the word? Capricious. I'm capricious like that. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. You can't trust me. I'm two-faced. Use Wraith. I probably should have used Wraiths a couple of times. Shriek is pretty damn good. But it just, yeah, there wasn't... This guy doesn't have a lot of health, huh? Again, compared to Absrad. So apparently we should get an extra cutscene at the end of this. Nail build, best build. Yeah, I mean, it took me a while to figure out that spells are good. I never realized that D-Dark gave you iframes, because there's nothing in the game which tells you, at least as far as I'm aware. Friend called this moment bitch slapping the sun, and I can't unhear it. I mean, that's pretty accurate, not gonna lie. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is still the same, isn't it? There's no change at the moment. D-Dark is broken and you never know until someone tells you. I mean, to be fair, it makes sense, because you take contact damage, right? So you have to be invincible when you're doing D-Dark, because you're literally, the whole point of the attack is you're hitting them with your body. So if you didn't have iframes, you'd just take damage as soon as you tried to D-Dark anything. So you have to have iframes, and the reason it gives you iframes after the end of the attack is because you need to have the ability, if you're still occupying their space, to move out of the way. So it makes a ton of sense that it would give you iframes, but because the game never explicitly tells you that, I never figured that out. Also, I had no idea how much damage any attacks did at all. There was a point in one of my one of the videos when I was running around, there was nothing new there. Does it come after the credits? Maybe it comes after the credits. But there was a point in my playthrough when I was running around with Grimchild, and I was wondering how much damage it did. I was trying to figure out how much damage it did. And someone in the chat told me it did 8 damage. And I was like, that means nothing to me. There's no damage numbers in this game. There's no visible damage numbers. For all I know, my nail does 2, and that thing's overpowered as shit. Or my nail does 200, and that thing does absolutely fuck all. You know, I have no idea how much damage 8 is. And I only looked up damage numbers, you know, because again, I looked up absolutely nothing before finishing the game. So I only had a comprehension of how much damage spells do after I looked up the damage numbers and was like, okay, so my nail does 21 when fully upgraded, and Abyss Shriek with Shaman Stone does 120, and you're like, it's more than 88, it's 120 I think, isn't it? Because I think it's 80 without and it's 120 with or something. I'll double check. Yeah, it's 30 damage per hit with Shaman Stone for a total of 120, which is absolutely insane. Non-Shaman, I meant. Oh, yeah, sure. That makes sense. Didn't know anything about damage my first playthrough, then I started watching people who were good at the game. Yeah, I mean, for me, it was just... I went to the wiki and looked up a bunch of stuff, and one of the things that happened to come up was that Shaman Stone... I discovered that Shaman Stone was primarily used by speedrunners, so I was like, oh, that's interesting. So I looked up sort of the damage figures, and Jesus Christ, yeah. It is understandable that people use spells a lot more. So yeah, that's a whole thing. Oh. Yeah, and once we're done with this, I am going to quickly check out the location of the resting grounds, because I do want to take a look at it, because that's something that I discovered that I never knew existed. And then we're probably going to start the permadeath run. Shoreman Stone, it is Hornet's favorite charm. Okay, do we get special Mr. Mushroom ending now? There we go. Oh my god, it's him blasting off. Is that what it is? I just got the achievement for it, so... Oh my word. What an absolute beast. Those are some traumatized eyes, I will say that. Continued. So he's probably going to show up in Silksong then, isn't he? Oh my god, yeah, that's the final achievement I was missing, Muchie. We had to find that guy in a bunch of random locations in the game, and then when you find him in all the locations, he blasts off into space, and then I knew you got an extra cutscene. I didn't realize the cutscene was just him literally arcing through the stratosphere. He got yeeted into the stratosphere. Yep. Or to be more precise, it seems like he yeeted himself into the stratosphere. Okay. Brill. In which case, I'm just going to quickly reboot this game because I want to check out that location in the... worth it. Oh, 100% worth it. Not least because I now have every single achievement in Hollow Knight, which feels pretty good. But also, because that was, frankly, absurd and I loved it. A self-yeet, you say? Quite. Okay. Resting grounds, that's where I'm going. I had to pause there. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Yes. There's a place in the Spirit's Glade that I never got to. Again, it's just a bunch of random stuff in this game that I simply didn't discover. Yup. Where is it? Oh, it's Resting Grounds. It's literally called Resting Grounds, so there we go. Zote Boat. Also a great location. What the fuck am I doing? Yes. I mean, there's a lot of things that I say that make very little sense out of context. They don't always make sense in context either, so that doesn't help. And of course, this is my original blind playthrough, which means everyone here is fucking dead. Because I killed them. Some people got annoyed at me in the comments for killing all the spirits. There was one person who was like, why did you kill all the spirits? Don't you know that you don't get any reward for killing the spirits? Why did you do that? And I was like, murder is its own reward. Is this it? This feels like the place. Hang on. What is this called? Like Anakin with the younglings clear the graveyard. Yup. Them's the breaks. Hang on. Or is it... do I have to crystal dash from here? No. Okay. Hang on a minute. How do I get to this special location? Oh, hang on. Oh my god. I didn't realize it. All the bugs in Spirit's Glade are... It was like a Kickstarter reward, was you get a bug in the glade. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's really, really cool. Shrine of Believers, that's what I'm looking for. Traveling behind the waterfall into the room with the moth statues. Once here, jump to the top left of the room where there's a small hidden ledge to... Hang on, what? Oh, you dream nail the statue? Oh my god. Okay, I never would have figured that out. This is cool. I like the blue. I've always liked blue and white over gold. This is, oh my god, look at this. You who pry into even the most hidden of dreams, take heed. Recorded within the shrine are utterings from another world. Though the words may seem strange, remember, they come from minds different to ours. The minds of a group united in mysterious cause. To believe or disbelieve. The choice is yours. Okay, so this is a bunch of Kickstarter messages. Okay, that's cool. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not sure I'm necessarily going to go through and read all of these on stream. This is an interesting... I didn't realize it was a Kickstarter backer area. I just heard that there was a hidden zone in this place. But yeah, okay, this makes sense. Here is someone that does more than just help people in need. How many are there in here? This is a lot. Okay, yeah, as I say, I'll probably go through and read some of these off stream. See if there's any particularly interesting ones, because this is big. I mean, game had a lot of backers, man. And it is thanks to these people that the game exists in the first place, so... have to say, this is a pretty cool zone to be memorialized in. And is that just death? Oh, it's an exit. Cool. Okay, burn it down. There's secret dialogue for this place too. Believe, don't believe, or destroy. The choice is yours. Burn it down. Hang on, can we destroy it? Because if we can destroy it, I'm going to fucking destroy that shit. Doesn't say I can destroy it. Breakable tablets. Oh, you can literally just smash all the individual tablets. Hell yeah. Nah, I probably want to read them, actually. Yeah, I'll probably read them on my own time. I think that's fine. I think I'm going to leave those, actually. We'll head out. The guy outside has special words for you if you choose chaos. Oh, but now I want to, though. Ah, fuck it. I can read it on a different profile. Chaos all the way. Let's see what this chappie has to say once we destroy everything. Can I destroy it with Crystal Dash? Oh my god, yes. Oh yeah. Oh yes. I'm glad we chose Chaos. Because that is deeply satisfying. Ooh, there's one left. We'll leave that one to last. Is there one more at the top? No. In which case... I was hoping to do a D-Dark onto it, but then I realized I have no soul. I think that's all of them, right? That was bloody quick. My god. Crystal Dash is a menace. Reading is for nerds. Such destruction! Is this your way of honoring those who believe? Their riddles and ramblings may seem to us meaningless, or indecipherable, or grotesque. But if they did not believe, what would become of you and I? Cool. Okay. Chastises me. When many voices gather, great or terrible things are sure to come. Cool. In which case, let's head on out. And I actually think we're going to head on out entirely, because it's time to start the permadeath. That was the original plan for this. I just wanted to get that final achievement, and I thought it sounded goofy, so I decided to do that one on stream as opposed to the others, which I did off stream. But yes, we're going to have to start a new playthrough. Are there only 4 slots? I guess there are, right? Oh well, that was the one which I had to like start to mop up some of the achievements. But yeah, let's go. And actually, before we do, it's been about an hour, which means it's time for me to take my first break of the stream. Also, I've run out of tea, and I need more tea, so I'm going to go get more tea. So I'm going to pop off. I'm going to pop the kettle on. I'm going to make a cup of tea, and I will be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Kettle's actually going to take a while to boil, so I'm going to start the run, and then I'll pop through once the kettle's boiled. Do you think we can talk him into the Glass Soul mod? Is that the one where one hit kills you? Because the answer to that question is no. You can't. That's not a thing that I have any intention of doing. Yep. But it's not Steel Soul, right? So you can... Yeah. It's not Steel Soul, right? So you do get to respawn in Glass Soul, it's just that you die in one hit. I think that honestly might be alright. But if it's one hit ends the entire run, there's... yeah, I'm not doing a hitless run. That's quite different. I'm going to drop in and out, but work busy today. Good luck. Oh, okay, cool. Drop in when you can, actually. That's always fine. But yes... So, for those of you who weren't there when I was discussing this before, we are doing Steel Soul. But it's not Steel Soul, because I've already done Steel Soul. For context, I used to do a shitload of permadeath runs. I still do some permadeath runs, primarily on a modified version of Skyrim, as well as a bunch of FromSoft games. So, permadeath is just what I love. I love doing permadeath runs. I do all kinds of shit with permadeath, and it's generally very enjoyable. But what me having done permadeath for literally years at this point has done, obviously each game is different, each game plays differently, but there are certain sort of strategies and tactics and approaches that are consistent among permadeath runs that can be applied to almost any game. Certainly any combat-focused game with permadeath rules. Steel Soul, with that in mind, actually wasn't that hard, because you see, Steel Soul, no reviving. Death is permanent. Except, of course, against, you know, the Lost King. Or against the White Defender. Or against the Failed Champion. Or Nightmare King Grim. Or any of the Pantheons. Any of the Pantheons. Dying in those, that doesn't count either. Or Absolute Radiance. Yeah, Absolute Radiance, it doesn't count when you die against Absolute Radiance. So, any death is permanent, as long as it's not a hard one. Like, it blew my fucking mind when I was like, oh, so death is permanent unless you die against a hard boss, in which case it doesn't count. All the toughest bosses, every single one of them, is exempt from permadeath in Steel Soul. So, this felt daft. I've already done a Steel Soul run, as I say, but now we're doing something which I haven't done, which is true permadeath, which I'm going to refer to as Steeliest Soul, or Steeliest Soul, because there's no way that in a permadeath run you should be allowed. It's like permadeath except the really hard parts. Those don't count. That's daft. So we're not doing that. Any death in this run, we reset, regardless of where it happens. If it happens in a dream fight, we died. That's just what happened, right? And we have to reset the whole run. And we are going for, I mentioned this already, we are going for the flower ending of the game, which is going to require us to deliver a flower, specifically as it turns out to the Godseeker, but we're going to be delivering the flower to every single NPC who can take it, and then beat Pantheon 5. So that's what we're going to do, and we're going to do all of that without dying. At least that's the plan. So yeah, am I going to be able to do it on my first attempt? I don't know. Possibly. We'll see. Thank you for that. My alerts are on a delay. I will acknowledge that when it comes up on the side. I don't know what that was. Hey, Nekuka, thank you for the follow. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And as it happens, the kettle just boiled. So I'm going to leave you to enjoy this beautiful opening cutscene while I go and make my cup of tea. Hello. Oh. Funny, you can defeat Abzerad, so you can defeat the British in you. No. If you're telling me to deny my love of tea, then I have no intention of doing so. Have to go now. It was awesome seeing you live. Well, hopefully I'll see you again, Lizard King. It was always good to have more people in, so good to see you popping up in chat. All right, so first things first. Well, first things first, we'll do the tutorial. There's no specialist plans for the tutorial. We just run through here, hit things, and just keep going. But, so, I mentioned before that there are certain common themes in permadeath runs. Transferable skills, if you will. Ooh, sorry. We are doing 112%. Oh, hang on, wrong location. We are doing 112%, so I should probably pick up Fury of the Fallen as we go through. That's another detail. We're doing 112%. as well as Pantheon 5. But one of the main things that is a recurring... basically, one of the lessons that I've learned over my years of doing permadeath runs... Ooh, let's pick up the extra health, actually. Fuck off. One of the things that I've learned over my years of doing permadeath runs is that the trick to surviving a permadeath run isn't being good enough at the game that you can manage to get yourself out of sticky situations. That helps, of course, but it's having enough forethought and planning not to end up in those situations in the first place. The more you can avoid taking risks, the better you will do in permadeath. So, what we're going to prioritize, basically any risks you take, you want to take them as early as possible in the run. If taking an early risk will make you overpowered later on, it's usually worth doing, otherwise it's not. Nakuka, I came from YouTube. Have you beaten the game already? And for what endings? Yes, I have beaten the game already. I beat it actually a while back. The YouTube uploads are a little bit behind the playthrough. What endings? I've done... I think I've done all the endings now. The only ending I haven't done is Flower Ending, which is the one we're going to be doing for this run. But yeah, I'm quite a lot further in the... in my Hollow Knight life than you will have seen on YouTube, because as much as I played a lot of Hollow Knight and got through it relatively quickly, I don't have anywhere near as much time to edit, unfortunately, which is why I'm only it's only 3 videos a week on the Hollow Knight, because I just don't have the time to edit more than that. Ooh, one thing we are going to need is a shitload of geo, so I'm going to want to pick up as much of this as possible, because we need to buy every single goddamn charm, and that ain't going to be cheap. But yeah, so the priority is buffing our stats, right? That is absolutely the priority. We want to do that before doing anything else. Tough challenge bosses, things like the dream bosses, we are not going to be taking them on until we have 11 hearts and like every single damage increasing charm that's relevant. We're basically going to be max level, max tier before we take on any of the really tough bosses. The toughest boss we're going to fight without essentially maxing out the character is going to be Grim, because we need to fight Grim to get the final charm notch. And that's, like, the only reason, basically. So, infrastructure first, which means we're focusing on getting masks, we're focusing on getting damage. So, Shaman Stone, Unbreakable Strength, Nail upgrades are all high priorities. So, of course, there are going to be some things. I think the first mask, easiest way to do it is probably... It's certainly going to be 2 from Sly, the 1 from the Crossroads, and probably the 1 from the Sanctuary, because I'm pretty confident in my ability to get through the Sanctuary. Am I? Is it worth risking getting through the Sanctuary in the dark? Because I have to come back out as well. No, maybe it's not worth it. I don't think it's worth getting myself trapped. More like as an option. Have you given Flower to the Elderbug? I have not yet. We're going to be doing that this run. YouTube is still complaining about the black barriers, so yeah, a bit old. Takes me a while before I figure out a way through the black barriers. It's actually not much longer now. It's only a couple more episodes, but yeah. If you don't die in dreams, you don't die IRL, so Dream Bosses and Nightmare King Grim are not risks. That is true in Steel Soul, but we are playing Steeliest Soul. I've already beaten Steel Soul. This is true permadeath. So any death, no matter where it is, counts. And we're going for Pantheon 5 Flower Ending. So I'm not necessarily anticipating doing it first try, put it that way. Oh, we're going to need to get all the sodding grubs as well. We'll probably go through and hoover up the grubs when we have collected... Oh! 5 grub mask. That's probably the best one, isn't it? 5 grub mask. Crossroads mask, and then 2 from Slime. Yeah, that'll be the first. Because getting ourselves up to 6 masks is a big deal right at the start. And then... I'm trying to think. Is it easy enough to get to 7 masks? I actually don't know. Because you can get 2 more from Sly, because the Sly's key is really easy to get. But that's a lot of geo. I don't know where enough, like, seals are. That's another thing that I'm going to need to be careful about. Whoops. I forgot I couldn't dash. This is fine. This is fine. We're fine. Fuck you. I probably should have just killed him. That would have been safer. I I've seen that one someone called it pure soul or something where no death is allowed. Yeah, someone else mentioned that a YouTuber's apparently already done this. Someone called Windette, I think, was the name. It's more like a mask. More like is a mask, yeah. But I think I want to wait till I've got six masks to take on Morlek. So maybe Morlek for the 7 masks. Because Morlek is a bit of a risk. I'm confident about Morlek, but I'd rather be... It's better to be overpowered. If you can make yourself overpowered to take on challenges, then that's usually the right thing to do. I mean, I'm going to pick up Sly now. There's no particular reason to do so, I guess. But why the fuck not? Yeah, I'm going to have to try and remember as much as I can, because I don't remember where most of the stuff is in this game. Outside of critical path. So things like idols and Helena seals and a lot of the grubs. Is this? Hang on a minute. This isn't failed champion, is it? I think I'm too high up for failed champion. How about Fragile Heart for more like... Ah, true, yeah. I want to pick up Fragile Heart ASAP. Yeah, so Fungal Waste is kind of a priority. Can I... Is there a flying bug? Can I get to that? Hey, can you come over here? No, that wasn't great. Yeah, okay, so I think I see what I need to do. Can I kill this guy? Yeah, lure him over here. Come on. Excuse me. Ah, fuck. Up here? Up. No! Go around the other way, you stupid piece of shit. Okay, well, that'll do. That worked. Yeah, I'm just kind of touring for grubs. I guess I don't need to. We'll probably wait to do the full grub tour until after I've got the collector, because getting 5 grubs is easy. Really want to see you do low percent next. I actually don't know what the route is for, like, lowest percent. Because I did the speed route. I did it in, I think it was 2 minutes... 2 hours, 20 minutes, I think, was what was my final time for the speed completion achievement. No, sorry, I got to the Hollow Knight at 2 hours 20. I don't actually remember what the final time was. It would have been like 2 hours 25, 26 or something. Okay. I guess I just did a full loop. That was completely unnecessary. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. It's fine. This'll do. Do not do low percents like audio. Oh, is low percents the fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, low percents the what's it called? The one where you have to grind essence for like 40 hours, isn't it? I've heard about that one. Normal playthrough, but lowest amount of upgrades possible. Yeah. The normal playthrough, lowest amount of upgrades. That could be an interesting one to do. So like no buffs at all, you mean? Essentially. Like no charms, no nail upgrades or whatever. That could be interesting. Could also be very grindy though. Is there a seal behind this? What's behind this? I don't remember. No, just more money. Okay, fine. Because as I say, finding money is never going to be a bad thing, because we're going to need a shitload of money. Hey, it's Aspid Arena. Okay. Can you die, please? Can we get the... No, I'm way too slow, right? Ah, fuck. I've never managed to pull that off. Oh, I didn't even see that spike. I'm a genius. There we go. Hey, Gary MF. Finally caught one of your streams. Love your Hollow Knight YouTube videos. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Good to see some people from the YouTube dropping by. Also some hard white palace skip to go through it without wings at all. That's a tricky one. Okay. So we'll get the first mask here. Yeah, I'm not super into, like, the really complex skips. Oh, fuck, hang on. I need to keep this thing alive, don't I? There we go. Easy. Just wait for these chaps to chill out. Feels weird not having dash. Can I get through the whole thing? Like, ooh, barely. Okay. See, what I find really interesting about Hollow Knight, it seems very much like skips like that. I think that's completely intentional. You're absolutely 100% supposed to be able to do pogos to get to these locations. Like, there's no way that this is, you know, accidental on their part or anything. But, which is why you'll find that the areas that are, like, possible to get to without certain upgrades. Never ever require those upgrades, whereas certain areas like some of the Shade Cloak areas, the only way to get them is through the Black Barriers, for example. Like Trader Lord. Trader Lord is a perfect example, right? Trader Lord is the only boss in the base game which has an attack... and Radiance, sorry. Those are the only two bosses in the base game which have an attack that needs Shade Cloak to dodge it, right? Those are the only ones which require Shade Cloak. And the reason for that is those are two bosses that can only be accessed if you have Shade Cloak. Because Shade Cloak is necessary to get to Trader Lord, and by extension is necessary to get King Soul, right? At least as far as I'm aware. I don't know of any way that you can get around it. Which, it's really interesting that they were so, like, hyper-aware, because there's a bunch of locations that you're supposed to have these upgrades to get to, but they're not mandatory. And so they have accounted for that in the game. It's really, really well put together. Stall Ball is not a thing to talk about. I have no idea what Stall Ball is. But it sounds like an incredibly difficult, like, randomizer or speedrun skip or something. There's a place in White Palace where you needed wings, but on the newest patch they found Stall Ball so you can complete White Palace wingless. Oh dear lord. So for low percent Stall Ball is the thing to talk about. Yeah, as I say, particularly specific or difficult speedrun skips are not the kind of thing that I am anticipating doing. Because I'm actually not that great when it comes to precision in like movement and platforming and stuff. That's not really something I'm that good at. I'm pretty sure Slice through here, right? Hey! Thank you for that. I will acknowledge when it comes up on the screen. My alerts are always on a delay. Under text. Hey, under text, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Yeah, this is Sly, right? Yeah, okay, Grizzmother. Okay, do I want to do Grizzmother now? Let's do Failed Champion first. Let's get Vengeful Spirit. Because it does make this fight faster. The 50-hour low percent where 48 hours of grinding. Yup, yeah, you told me about that one, Zeppo. I remember you explaining the strategy to me. It's a frame rate dependent trick where you need to hit Vengeful Spirit on a slope and pogo off of it. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I don't have any charms, do I? Oh, I do. I've got Fury. Yeah, we're not going to bother equipping Fury. There is no situation where I'm happy having... where I'm going to be happy with Fury active, you know? Also, I'm not used to not one-shotting those enemies. I totally thought I'd killed that Tick-Tick when I bounced on him once. Because I think it only takes like one nail upgrade to one-shot those guys, doesn't it? Hang on, is this a grub? I think this is a grub, right? Yes. Thank you. Let's go to our good friend Faily Champ, who should be pretty straightforward, I think. Okay, so let's not jump over these guys. We want a bunch of Geo anyway, so might as well try and kill him. I keep thinking, if I'm attacking this slowly, I should probably be doing nail arts. And then I'm like, hang on, I don't have any nail arts. What's going? Come on, brain. That guy's actually worth a ton of Geo. Holy crap. Hang on, 44. I didn't realize he was worth that much. My word. Okay. We nearly got enough for Shaman Stone. I mean, once we kill False Knight and get Vengeful Spirit, I'm probably going to head back and pick up... Oh, no! You need to... Yeah, you need dash to get to Salubra, don't you? Yeah, we'll go back there once I have dash then. I think you can get up without dash, but I don't know the trick for it, and whatever. It's not like it'll make a big difference. Let's just get him to kill them. That works too. He's so slow. It's one of those things where it's like... I mean, I know I didn't struggle enormously with False Knight in the first place, I don't think, but it's still so wild to think, like... just how slow he is. I mean, he's a tutorial boss, essentially, isn't he? Ah. Well, to be fair, I did also forget that I don't have the ability to dash, which is normally the quick way of getting out of dodge there. You know what? It's probably worth it, right? I just keep hitting him. I'll just let him fucking hit me. Why not? Screw it. Yeah, I can just do that. I should probably preserve soul a little bit more. Oh no, I get a full load back. Fuck it. Just face tank this guy. Oh no, how painful. Oh yeah, that was the third one. I didn't need to do it on that one. He was just dead there anyway. Whoops. The fact that you can literally just face tank through that attack and come out on top is crazy. Just do a shade skip. Yeah, well that's what I was thinking. I was like, hang on a minute. Is it a shade skip to get up to Salubra? Because I know it's a shade skip to get to the lake that's past Salubra, but obviously I don't think you need shade skip to get to Salubra though, do you? I think there's some other way of getting up there. I just don't know what it is. Rip the big man. I know. Sag. Oh. Learning damage tank strats. Yeah, I mean, I actually didn't know, because obviously when you've got dash, you can just, especially when you've got shade cloak, you can just get and quick slash, you can get a shitload of damage in and then just dash out and hit him with a couple of rocks and he just dies. You can just stun lock him essentially. But I forgot that I didn't have like dash at all, so I just stood there and took the hit. But yeah, again, turns out that's actually perfectly valid. I know damage tank against Grim is really strong. If you just stand, I don't know about Nightmare King because he does 2 per hit, but if you just stand when he's doing his pufferfish and just spam Abyss Shriek, you can basically like lock him into pufferfish or whatever. Don't need dash, just get wings first instead. Yeah, I mean, wings is... Can you get wings before dash? Is that a thing that is actually possible to do? It takes a shade skip. Okay, that would make sense. Because what do you even need to do? You need to go through... You need to go through Blue Lake, right? Because you need to come up in the underside of... No, hang on. You need to get into the waterways somehow. Or... You need to get to the back end of City of Tears, which I think you need to go through the waterways to do. So I guess I don't actually know how you do that. I'm not too familiar with the speedrun route. You can do Hornet 2 before Hornet 1. Yep, sounds about right. I'm just waiting on my movement buffs. I want to get my movement buffs. Well, Dash and Mantis Claw at least. Those are 2 important ones. Tried to pogo and failed, but I'm just going to pretend that that was intended to be a regular attack. Pretend like I didn't fuck up there. Stand my ground here. There we go. Oh fuck! Yep. That is a thing that can happen. I always forget that... Okay. I'm a little rusty on the platforming, guys. It's fine, it's fine. We're fine, don't worry about it. We're not going to die. All is good. I do want to get up to full soul before fighting this chap, though. Which, fortunately, they have given me enough boulders to do. So. Oh, yeah, and it gives you one of those things, but we don't need that. Because we've got enough from this man's children. There we go. Rip. And of course, again, we're going to need to pick up all the charms. We're going to do a sweep of charms at some point. We're focusing on, like, buffing basic stuff at the moment. Up slash the Roly Boy. Oh, does that make it bounce over you? The one where he's in the spike thing. That makes sense, actually. You can't on current patch. You can. It just takes this little thing called the Quality of Life mod. Yeah, I've heard about the Quality of Life mod. Haven't got it. But apparently it just skips like a bunch of animations and lets you more easily switch. Because I know that the speedruns operate on like an older patch or something. Because certain skips are only available on those patches. Okay, let's... now let's go to Salubra. No, again, fuck's sake. You can't get... Okay, dash first, then Salubra. And Sly and whatnot. Because I should be able to do Hornet 1 just fine without significant buffs. Sucking juices out of children, what am I getting myself into? What? What? I don't suck juices out of children, I just, you know, absorb their vital essence to empower myself. That's fine. There's no one around to tell me that it isn't, therefore it is. That's how this works. How many grubs have I gotten? I don't think I've gotten the 5 yet, have I? Have I got 2 or 3? I think I've got 3. Because I got the one from behind the big boy. I got the one that I had to do the fancy little pogo to do, and I got the one behind the breakable wall, so I think I've got 3 grubs. We'll pick up a couple more grubs as we go. For the final mask fragment. Hello. Thank you for the power that I obtained from your children. Good boy. I appreciate your assistance, sir. Okay, and we're not gonna, again, we're not really gonna be doing many speedrun skips because I can't really do them. So things like e-pogo, for example, we're not trying that. We're just gonna go through green path normally. I'm aware of that as a strategy, and yeah, no. I don't even know if that's one of those ones where I don't actually know if it's possible on the current patch. I think it is. Excuse me, sir. Fuck, yeah. Never mind, this is fine. And again, we're gonna be obviously trying to stay at full health as much as humanly possible. Because that's a good way to survive, is if you don't take too much damage. Top tip there, by the way. If you have more health, you are less likely to die. Oh, fuck. Bastard got me with invincibility frames. Are we getting a Vengeful Spirit skip on Hornet, though? No, probably not. I'm aware of the skip you mean. I've tried doing the fireball skips. Never really worked, I'll be honest. Where was the last bench I rested at? It's probably a while back, right? Yeah. I did use a bunch of bench skips when I was doing the speed completion achievement. Because it's just really convenient. You just rest at an old bench and then quit out. It's great strats, I love it. Yeah, so this is the fireball skip, isn't it? We're not going to bother with that, because I don't know how to do that. I've tried it, and I just end up, blasting fireballs into the abyss and gaining nothing from it. I think you have to, turn around and then turn back around, don't you? Because you have to fire the fireballs in, the opposite direction. No particular reason for me to be murdering these guys, I guess. I'm just kind of want the geo. Because again, we are going to need a lot for this run. A ton. Squid pogoing is way easier to get a Hornet. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Okay, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. I'll probably beat Absrad in P5, then do a fireball skip. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it just... Thing is, beating Absrad in P5 is more interesting than practicing fireball skips. I will always be more motivated to do the more interesting thing. Screw you, bud. There we go. I need to put my T down so I can either jump or attack. Unfortunately, that is my attacking hand. I don't actually know what this does. What does this do? Oh, this is the hunter. We don't care about the hunter. Well, good thing I didn't land on them spikes, eh? Is this the way I'm supposed to go? I think it's down to the left, isn't it? Yeah, here we are. Pretty sure it's this way. Murder is its own reward. Yes, indeedy. Go to church and confess your sins, guys. It's not healthy. Nah. Everyone loves a good sin every once in a while. Do we go down? Or left? No, we go left, right? I'm pretty sure Hornet was telling me to go left. That's why she went left. Yeah, this looks right. I think down takes you to Fog Canyon, doesn't it? Hey! Speaking of sins, I do have 666 geo. Just wanted to point that out. Just beat these guys up. Not going to kill them. Just want to make them realize how inadequate they are. Ooh, I do know a cool trick for getting that Hallownest seal down there. I'm going to try that once we have dash, because it does require dash. Ooh, fucking hell. That came out at a slightly different angle than I was expecting. My word. Oh. Okay, come on. Jump. Jump. There we go. Oh yeah, and we need to pay for the bench. Capitalism at its finest. 1 of 1,000 sins and you still go to hell, so go nuts. Yeah, precisely. Once you've done one sin, it's like, might as well keep going. It's like crime. Once you've already stolen the Declaration of Independence, you might as well steal a guy's face. Oh, fuck. There we go. Can't wait to see you play Path of Pain for the first time. Make it happen soon. Feels like the Cotton Alley of Hollow Knight. I love them both. Yeah, so Path of Pain is gonna be made into a video. It's not necessarily gonna be soon because I didn't discover Path of Pain existed until after the end of the game. So it's probably gonna be sometime in February, I think, based on the current upload schedule. Because my videos are edited about 3 weeks ahead of time, and I just finished editing the second to last video before I actually fight Radiance. And I did Path of Pain immediately afterwards. So I can actually tell you exactly when it's going to come up, I think. So I'm edited up to the 29th of January, which means Path of Pain should be the 2nd of February, I believe. Is when that video is going to come up. Commit 1,000,000 sins and go to Hell a Legend. Precisely. Now then, there's a quick way to kill this guy, right? Is it just this? And then one hit? Yes, okay. It's 3 fireballs and then 1 hit. I remember reading that somewhere. Do want to get a little bit more soul. I just heard something. Hello, you poor unsuspecting bastard. You're going to turn into my health. Thank you. Want to proceed with as much health as possible, of course. There is a super speedy way to kill Hornet, but again, I don't know how to do it, so we're not going to be doing that. We're just going to be fighting her normally. Hey! We will help Zote, though. Because that is worth a decent chunk of geo. And also, I want to fight Grey Prince Zote. We're going to be fighting every boss in this run. Even the ones that don't give you percentage, so... Grey Prince Zote. We do need to free Zote. Isn't he here? Oh, he's in the next segment, okay. Makes me so happy to hear it's coming. I'll mark the 2nd of Feb to watch it. Yeah, it's, like I say, I think it should be the 2nd, based on my current estimation. Hey, bud. Oh, fuck off. I keep forgetting because I don't have Shaman Stone, it's really small. Can you come at me? Thank you. My god, you're so slow. What? Come on! It just makes the fight last longer. I swear they're not this slow in the Pantheon. Oh, to be fair, they've got a lot more health than the Pantheon. Hey, Zote, buddy. You gonna stand up? Pretty sure he stands up, right? Yeah, okay, cool. I don't need to talk to him. I already know we're the best of friends. From that, surly expression upon his face. Did you go alternate routes like Banishing Troop or 2 Blacksmith variants? So I have done both Blacksmith variants, and I have banished the troop. Yeah, I've got all the achievements in the game. So the alternative routes are all... every decision that you can make multiple of, I've made both sides of the decision. So I've seen, like, this isn't the way to Hornet. What am I doing? I've seen the... I've seen both parts of the Blacksmith, for example. Oh, I guess it is the way to Hornet, but fuck it. Screw you, bud. Okay, fighting 2 of these guys at once seems like it may be an error. Especially when I don't have dash. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, this is stupid. There's no reason for me to do this. Other than pride. Okay, yeah, no. My pride's not worth that much, I'm leaving. This is permadeath after all, and as I say, the main way to avoid dying in permadeath is to not get yourself into situations where you're likely to die. And one of those situations is fighting those guys when I've got, like, fuck all health left. Money. Money is the only motivation, and it is rarely a good enough motivating factor to get yourself fucking murderized. However, we've got a bench now, so we can go back and try and murderize them again. Because if I go into that fight with a max soul, I can just triple blast them both and then one-shot them. The cash, though. Yeah, we're going to get the cash. I'm going to build up a bunch of soul and then go back for vengeance. There's another one over there that's defending a grub, so we might go do that. We're going to have to do it at some point. Sure, just explode on me, why don't you? Jesus, rude. Gonna get fat stacks of cash. Oh, this is the way to horn it anyway, yeah. No! I want... Oh, god damn it. I want the soul from you. Need one more thing of soul. Come on. I don't think you get soul from hitting the leaves. In fact, it seems almost certain that you don't. Oh, I'm maxed. Okay, cool. So now what we want to do is we want to get around behind. Aggro the guy at the back. And then do this. Haha, double kill. Hell yeah. Okay. Good money. Honestly, it was worth it for the pride. Screw the money. Well, not screw the money. I care about the money, but let's just fight this guy normally. Whoops. Or fuck up and land on him, I guess. That works too. Can he hit me there? No, he can't. Ha, what a scrub. Fucking hell. Honestly, not having dash when you're fighting these guys just feels so bad. Can these even attack up? Doesn't look like they can. Hey, bud. Since you finished P5, I suppose you started using Dream Nail properly on random bugs and enemies in fights, right? Well, I mean, you could say that I did do that, or you could say that I don't do that basically ever. The only fights which I actually remember to use Dream Nail in are Umu and Watcher Knights. That's pretty much it. It is a mechanic that simply hasn't come up that frequently. Okay, I'm back. Had to steal some nuclear launch codes just for the lols. Well, that's fine. As long as you're doing so responsibly. Oh shit, we're fighting. I forgot about that. The entire point of coming here. Again, we're gonna be playing pretty conservatively for this fight just because we are locked in. There's no retreat. That's the way we're gonna be approaching most of the bosses in this game. I would say the tougher bosses. Hornet obviously isn't particularly tough, but I've only got 5 health, so you know. Ooh, fucking hell, she got blasted back further than I expected. Ooh, fuck off. Well, that almost worked. Going for a double hit there. You gonna do something or what? Just lurking in the corner. There we go. That was easy enough. Bye bye. And now we can dash. Fuck yeah. Finally, we are mobile. My lawyer is telling me that I should not continue this conversation, so... yeah. That's fair. Lawyers always object to random shit. False Knight and alternate variant 2 when he's staggered. Oh, yes. You are right. I do use it on Failed Champion. I don't think I used it... Well, I didn't use it on False Knight. False Knight dies so quickly, it doesn't... There's usually not much point. I guess it's if you want to get more... more soul for the later Pantheon fights in a Pantheon run, I guess. Again, I'm sure there's a bunch of like secret shit that I'm missing, but I really don't remember where most of it is, so... Can't say very much on that front. Okay. We'll do a roundup of a bunch of secret shit later on. Who cares about secret shit that's not percentage? Most specifically what I'm referring to when I say secret shit is what's it called? Like Hallownest seals and things. That I do care about, because we're gonna need a lot of money. Now then, which way do I go? I don't remember. Do I go down? I'm gonna go down. I feel like going down. Oh, hello. Oh, no, move. No. Don't get caught in the burst. That would be terrible. Goddamn bitey plants. Excuse me. Yeah, it's this way. Cool. Oh. Come on. I can't three-shot them, really. God damn it. Okay, fine. Again, gather a bunch of geo when we can get it. Yeah, my memory of the exact route through this area was a little faulty, but is this... Oh, this is this. Okay. Yeah. We need the crystal heart to do that. I think there's probably a way to do it without crystal heart, but fuck it. As I say, we're not really doing any skips, because we're going to be getting everything anyway, so we might as well just do stuff legitimately. This is where... Yeah, this is where Hornet met me. Okay. Well, there's a Helleness seal that I know how to get. Fancy strats. Now then, let's see. I think... Oh, fuck. I believe the strategy is this. Oh, shit. That didn't work. Do I need to jump first? I think I need to jump first. A little faulty, bro. I'd say you're a fool, but you are the entire Colosseum. Nah, it's fine. Because I thought you could just dash and then fireball and then dash again to get that seal, but maybe you need something else? I don't actually know. Because I don't particularly fancy losing a shit ton of health trying to do that. Screw you, bud. I can get some more, what's it called? Some more soul from these guys, but nah, fuck it. We'll just come back for that seal. When we've got, like, actual, better strategies. I'm pretty sure you can even if you just fireball ahead. Really? If you're going to upgrade charms to unbreakable and pure soul, sure, go for more money. True, obviously, that's not really worth trying. Hang on. That didn't work. Try it one more time. Oh, there we go, okay. I just screwed it up last time, I guess. And now you die, and you get teleported back. Which is good, otherwise that would have been an actual loss, because I'd have been stuck there and would have just fucking died. I want to get some soul off you, sir. Thank you. I'm pretty sure fungal waste is this way, so... Because again, we're really not going to explore, like, at all until we get Mantis Claw, and then when we get Mantis Claw... Ooh, maybe I want a 6th heart before taking on Mantis Lords. I mean, I should be able to beat Mantis Lords as is. Whoops. But, might be worth it just to be safe. I want to get some more soul. God damn it. I want to get to full health, basically. Is that enough? I don't think it's quite enough, right? I think... Fuck's sake. I nearly dashed into him anyway. There we go. Good. Parfait. Oh, fuck. I just dashed into the goddamn wall. Just do what you did with Claw. Yeah, I was thinking maybe do it with Claw, but I was sure there was a way to do it without Claw. And yeah, I mean, I think I just fucked up the timing or something. Yeah, this is it. This is how we get to Fungal. Nice. And this is also how we get to, No, I was going to say this is how we get to Leg Eater. No, it isn't. Leg Eater's on the top section of Fungal, isn't he? Okay, because obviously we do want to find Leg Eater. I think Shaman Stone's more important than Unbreakable Strength. At the start. Strength is obviously good, but I think Shaman Stone's definitely more important. Oh, this is... Okay, I don't want to do Dark Sanctum. I don't think that's worth it, especially given that we have a relatively easy grub. A relatively easy mask in the form of the grub masks. Oh, this is Massive Moss Charger. Do we want to do this now? Where does this even lead? We don't need to fight this guy at all, do we? Fucking stream issues, man. I may try to join later, but for now my router is kind of fucked, so bye. Okay, cool. Hopefully you can get that sorted, Anvitar. Okay. Do we do Moss Charger? Honestly, again, the trick to successful permadeath is avoidance, so we're going to avoid that situation because most likely we'll be fine, but there's simply no reason to risk it before we get much higher damage, much better health, etc., etc. fall all the way through the canyon. I don't think there's anything in particular I want to find on, like, side segments or whatever. We're just blasting through it to get to the wastes. Oh, shit. Hey, Quirrell. He's a bro. We'll probably go find him at the end. Mossy gives cash. True. But again, we'll probably collect it later when we're a little bit tougher. We don't super need cash right now. And certainly I want to prioritize the sixth mask. Mantis Claw and the 6th mask, I think. Should we go get the 6th mask now? How much does it cost? Because it's 150 and like 500, I think, for the first 2 from Sly, right? And then we've already got 1 mask fragment, and then there's the one from the Grub Father. I think I still need to free 1 grub, don't I? I think I've only freed 4. Where's an easy grub? Is there an easy grub in the crossroads, maybe? That I haven't already got? Maybe I've done 5, we'll see. Speaking of cash, there goes Millabelle. Yes, so Millabelle, we may use her as a cash multiplier at some point, but we want to give her the maximum amount before we give anything to her. Because, again, it is very much a multiplier, so the more we give her, the more we get. Hey, Staggy Poos. Yeah, let's head back to Dirtmouth, see how much we get from Grubfather, because I don't remember if I've done 4 or 5. I think I've done 4. So we'll see if he gives me a fragment. And if he does give me a fragment, we'll go to Sly. If he doesn't, honestly, we'll probably go to Sly anyway. Ooh, shit, hang on, no, we do need more. We do need more cash, don't we? Because I want to get Shaman Stone as well. We can get a shitload more cash after. Maybe we should have done Moss Charger. Fuck it, whatever, it's fine. This is not the way to Grubfather. Whoops. I'm trying to think if there are any easy grubs in Crossroads that I haven't gotten. Shaman's cheap as dirt, though. It's 220, which means if I want... The 2 masks from Sly, I think, are 650 total, so I don't have enough for both. There's one past Massive Charge, but you might need wings. Oh, there's definitely one more in the Crossroads. There's one that you can pogo up a load of spikes to get to, isn't there? I think this is 4. I don't remember exactly where it is. Yeah, it's 4. I counted correctly. Okay. So 650. I think we should be okay in terms of cash now. Let's just see if I can remember where this one remaining grub is. Is it through here? This is Vengeful Spirit Room, right? Isn't it? Oh, no. No, okay, this is this room. What if we go all the way down? Hey, Revan17. Good to see you. That's Green Path. Ooh! Is it there? Is it through there? Can you come back here, sir? Thank you. There's a lot of spikes here. This looks kind of promising. Oh no, this is more lag. Okay, never mind. We'll come back here. Again, probably after 1 nail upgrade and 6 masks. Does anyone remember exactly where the friggin' pogo grub is? The grub that you need to pogo across a bunch of spikes to get to? Because I do not. Is it left here? I think it's left here, right? Yeah, this is it. I think this is it. Pogo Grub is far right of Crossroads. Oh, okay. Oh no, this is friggin... Okay, this is the acid skip room, never mind. There's a grub here as well, though, so this is fine. It's just a different grub. Okay, cool. And that's a mask fragment. And now let's go free Sly. Okay, yeah, cool. And that will give us enough for a 6th mask. So Salubra should just be across here. Gruzmother should be pretty trivial, to be frank. Gruzmother's not the hardest boss at the best of times, and once you have Vengeful Spirit, it kind of becomes a bit of a mess. Because the only hard part is when there's a million gruzzes. Gruzzes? Whatever. Whatever the plural of gruz is, a million of those guys. And you can clean those up pretty easily with Vengeful Spirit. Let's go over the top and get some more geo, because I'm greedy as shit. Although actually, no, screw it. I can't be bothered. I'll get this one though. Oh! I thought I had more time! No! Hit me twice! Fuck. Okay, well, there goes all my soul. Nice. Good enough. Money is worth more than soul. Give me the 3 geo. You are worth less than 3 geo to me. Okay, here we are. Cool. Hey, bud. It's weird fighting this thing and not having Descending Dark. That's a decent chunk of geo as well. Come on. Explode. Explode into babies so I can kill them all. Yeah, that wasn't the best, but dealt with most of them, so all is good. Nice. And then we can head to Salubra. I think I pretty much just have enough for Shaman Stone, right? I don't think I can buy anything else. Also, I definitely don't have enough charms for the first notch anyway. I think I need 1 more charm. Oh no, 2 more. Okay, damn. I'm even shorter on charms than I thought. There we go. Do those spiky worms think, by the way? I don't remember dream nailing those. Actually, I have no idea what happens if you dream nail the golems. No clue. They do have dream nail dialogue. Which grubs you collected so far, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, pretty much what Wild Mage said. Most of the ones from Crossroads. I think the only one in Crossroads I'm missing is the Pogo one now. But I also don't remember where most of them are, so... Basically, I'm going to pick them all up once we get Collector Map. That's the plan. Okay. Head back to Dirtmouth. Oh. Did forget about this room. Don't let them build up too many babies. We'll end up in serious trouble, but it's fine. We can leave. Leaving resets their children, thankfully. Oh, hang on. The stag's right here, right? Yeah. We'll be slightly quicker than walking. Hey! Bonus dialogue, I appreciate it. Okay, and then we'll get an extra mask, and then what was the plan after the bonus mask? Then I think we go do Fungal Wastes, get Mantis Claw, head into the city. I think that's the goal. And then we can come back and do like Morlek after that, because I want to get a nail upgrade before doing Morlek. Possibly even Descending Dive? Is that what it's called? No. Whatever the basic one is called, because it's Descending Dark, isn't it? And it's something else dive. Oh, I was like, what? I should have more masks than this, because I haven't actually gone to the Grubfather yet. God damn it. Desolate Dive, that is the one. Generic enemy thoughts like Light Danger, Safe Dark, and Eat When. Sure. Yeah, because I haven't really dream nailed many enemies, to be honest. It's just not something that's normally come up. I was like, why the fuck am I going to the Crossroads? Because I need to speak to the Grubfather. And then we can go back to Queen Station. Yeah, the dream nail thing, it's one of those mechanics that kind of passed me by when I was playing the game, because I didn't realize it was a thing you could do in combat, or a thing that was useful to do in combat. But, And then once I got to the end of the game, it just felt like it wasn't necessarily necessary most of the time, so I just never really ended up doing it. Again, apart from very specific circumstances, like Umu's the main one, because it's so hard to get soul in the Umu fight, that being able to Dream Nail to just get a full burst is kind of huge. Sick. And now we have 6 health. We'll be slightly safer against Mantis Lords. Probably wasn't necessary, but given that we have the ability to get it now, I might as well. And then we can get Mantis Claw, head into the city, and hopefully make a bunch of money off of Hallownest seals. And at that point, the game kind of opens up. I don't know why I rang the bell. He's literally standing right there. It's like that thing where you go up to a counter, it's got a little bell on the counter, and you ding it for attention, then you realize the cashier is literally standing right there looking at you like you're a prick. Not that that's ever happened to me, of course. I would never do something like that. I'm very observant. Okay. Shabam. There we go. Beautiful. And I'm going to remember to free Bretta this time, because I know how to do it. I think you still need Mantis Claw for that, don't you? But that is a thing that I'm going to do. Do I go down or sideways? I think it's sideways. Oh, fuck off. Got me through the bloody platform. That's just rude. All I understood from dream nailing everything is that Zote has daddy issues. Yeah, I picked that one up. I picked that up from the dialogue that you get. The, what is it? The 57 precepts. Not only does he have daddy issues, he has mommy issues, and he has, like, brother issues as well. He talks about, like, he has at least one precept dedicated to pretty much every familial member you can have. So he's got siblings and mothers and fathers. All of which are like, you know, don't trust them or don't believe them or like never promise anything to them, or if you do, don't keep those promises or whatever. Which suggests that Zote has some serious problems relating to his family. Which I always figured Zote is the same species as me, therefore surely his parents would be the Pale King and the White Lady, right? But I guess maybe he's not the same species as me? I actually don't know. Zote would have daddy issues, but he obeys the precepts and therefore has no issues. True, because if a precept tells him to do it, it can't be as a result of his own internalized trauma. It must be simply because it's the logical thing to do. Oh, these motherfuckers, okay. The headbangers, as I like to call them. Can you just die, please? Thank you. Make my life a lot easier. Here, have some soul. Whoop! Just gently walks into me. Such a funny attack, man. I can get in and hit them, can't I, while it's doing that? Can you just chill? Thank you. I mean, if Zote is a vessel, all the familial issues would make sense. Yeah, that's what I thought. Daddy 1 is from the Colosseum fight. So, I don't actually know about the Colosseum fight. I think the only time I dream nailed Zote was when he was in the cage in the Colosseum. I think that was when it was. Which, I don't remember what dialogue he has for that. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I think it was when he was in the cage in the Colosseum. Ooh, Unbreakable Heart's a big deal. How much does that cost? Is it 350? No, hang on. I think Unbreakable Strength is 600, right? And this isn't Leg Eater, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, it's further up than I thought. How much does Heart cost? Because we only need one more notch for Unbreakable Heart. 350? It is 350. Okay, I was absolutely right. God damn, I'm a genius. Okay, so we need 350, and we need the extra 120 for the Charm Notch from Salubra, I guess, plus extra money to buy bonus... Ooh. Because I think we need to buy another Charm before we can get the Notch. Because we need 5, don't we? And we currently have... Oh, well, we have 3, but we will have 4 by the time we purchase Fragile Heart, so... I don't remember if there's anything useful up here. Because Mantis Lords are in the other direction. I feel like, yeah, we should just come up here after I've done Mantis Lords. There we go. Cool. Because I'm pretty sure they're this way. Hey, bud. Calm down, Owen. Weirdo. Zo's just outside of the game logic. He obeys his own rules and has his own law. Yeah, I mean, man does seem to operate on different rules. He's certainly playing a different game, put it that way. Because I always figured that Zo was like a blustery character, you know? Someone who basically makes shit up to make people think that they're more important than they are, but in actuality is like really insecure or whatever. Which obviously is true, but he's so deep in the source that he believes his own delusions. Because when you dream nail him, a lot of the time, he's like, you fools, you can't laugh at your betters. And I'm like, oh wow, he actually believes all the stuff that he's got going on in his head. It's not just a case of he says this, whereas inside he knows it's all bollocks. Oh, that doesn't get me up there, does it? No! Fuck. Okay, fine. Okay, yeah, because a bunch of the time... Now, sometimes when you dream nail him, you get more interesting dialogue. But sometimes it's just... It is genuinely just more Zote being Zote. Okay. God damn it. Bastard thing. There we go. If you fight the Lords, you get Mark of Pride for free as well. Yep. I'm certainly going to be doing that. Though Mark of Pride I'm not going to be using for a while, because I need a lot more charm notches before I can use all the stuff that I'm going to obtain from them. But the main reason to fight the Mantis Lords is you get a shitload of money. You get a lot of Geo just off the bat. I think you get like 600. And also you get a Hallownest Seal. So that's a huge amount. Oh, yeah, that's the way to the city, isn't it? Never mind, I need to go the other way. Find you someone who holds you up like Bretta holds Zote. True. Oh, shit, hang on, what? I thought that would be 2-shot. Never mind, it is a 3-shot, apparently. Again, just hunting for Geo. Because basically what we're going to do is we're going to beat the Mantis Lords, and that's going to give us enough Geo to buy a shitload of charms and to make use of, like, Unbreakable Heart and whatnot. Because again, 1 charm notch from Salubra, which is 120 plus the cost of her cheapest charm, which I guess would be... How much is Salubra's cheapest charm? It's not a lot. Plus the cost of Fragile Heart is what we need, because we need 1 more charm for the... Or we could just get Dashmaster. We don't even need to buy an extra charm from Salubra, because Dashmaster's like right there, and I'm going to be freeing Bretta anyway. That's probably more sensible. I always get lost in this area. Hang on, this isn't the way to the fucking Mantises. This is just a shortcut, isn't it? Am I supposed to go the other way? Oh, I'm supposed to go, like, down, right? Oh, yeah, because this is E-Pergo. Again, we're not doing that. Because I think we can't do it, but also I'm not capable of doing it. Yeah, there we go. These are Mantises. Good old friendly bunch of chaps who just want to hang out and have a good time. I think we go left, right? Yes, perfection. 120 for steady body from Salubra, so that if you haven't bought it, yeah, that will be the would be the cheapest one. But again, I don't think that's necessary because we can just pick up Dashmaster on the way. Excuse me, lads. There's a bunch down there, but I don't think I need it. Because again, we're not going to be dying. Because if we die, we fucking lose. That's how this works. So we don't need to worry about the bench. Nice. Here we go. Okay, so now we just need to blast our way through the Mantises. Hey, bud. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. Oh, god damn it. I forgot that I don't have invincibility frames on a thing. I could try pogoing up there, but fuck it, I'm not gonna. Ooh, god damn it. I missed the one I was aiming for and killed the one I wasn't. Genius. Okay, we're good enough. We're at Mantis Claw now. Which is going to help a hell of a lot. God damn. It's just so simple and so elegant, the Mantis Claw, in terms of the way that it buffs your movement. It's just... There's just something great about being able to jump up a wall. I mean, it's crazy. You take the role of the encyclopedia guy, yeah? It's always good to have someone who knows what they're talking about in chat, I will say that. There's also lifeblood on Mantis Lords, so +2 health, pretty low risk. I actually don't know where the lifeblood is, to be honest. We're just gonna fucking go for it. 6 health, I should be able to beat the Mantis Lords with 6 health. I'd be very surprised if I couldn't. Just gonna go through here and gather as much money as I can. Oh, we need to go through here anyway, don't we? Because we need to pull the lever. Well, that's a lot of lost geo. See, this is why we need Gathering Swarm. Best charm in the game. Don't care what anyone else says. Gathering Swarm and Wayward Compass. 2 most important charms. Above the Deep Nest Gate, climb it with Claw. Oh, cool. I was not aware of that. We can try that. That will certainly help. I'm not going to say no to more health, put it that way. Whoop, shit. Okay. Well, that was nearly rough, wasn't it? I mean, there's no real reason to open all these gates, but I don't know, I like opening all those gates. Even though there's absolutely no point to it. No, don't stop blasting the geo. I don't know if there's a way to, like, direct the way the geo falls out or something. Because I've never been able to. Hey, lads. House tricks. Let's see if we can find this lifeblood then. Okay. So it's up here? How do I get to that? Hang on. Oh, wow, okay. Oh my god, I never knew this existed. Yeah, well, that certainly helps. Okay, cool. 6 hearts? 8 hearts? Yeah, we should be absolutely fine. Annoying wall to break, though. Yeah, you ain't wrong. Mantis Lords with no upgrades, straighten your hands a lot. Yeah, we will see. Oh, fuck off. Already cocked it. There we go. That's what he looks like when he's lower down. You know what? Have some spirits. Not being able to dash through them is also a little disconcerting. Whoop, shit. Can you stop doing that? And give me an attack which gives me more opportunities. I guess actually that gives me a lot of opportunities. What am I talking about? Nice. That was the easy part. Now for the slightly tougher part. Ooh, just missed. I always got the double hit there. There we go, that's what we were going for. Oh, god damn it. Didn't quite get there in time. Okay, we're out of blue health now. Need to start taking care. Whatever. I miss Abyss Shriek, man. Being able to Abyss Shriek them when they're on the wall. Just good stuff. Can I get you with a spirit? Kinda can. Nah. It's a little tricky, because I bounce a little too high. Oh, god damn it. I tried to Shade Cloak through that one there. Blink. Blink, blink. They do have a lot of health when you have no upgrades, huh? There we go, that's better. Oh, well, I guess I was spreading the damage out, apparently. This is such a cool fight. Oh, it's a hell of a cool fight. Yeah, it's so much fun. I'm so glad Sisters of Battle exist. I want to experience this fight later with the same feeling to it after I got better. Oh, yeah. Sisters of Battle, also phenomenal. Can't get the Abyss version. You can get Howling Wraiths already. Can I? Because it's in... Hang on, it's in the area... It's west of Fungal Wastes, is it? It's in the... No. Yes? It's because it's Queen's Gardens, I remember that. We're not going into Deep Nest yet. Fuck that noise. But what we are going to do is get our hands on Mark of Pride and a shitload of Geo. Hey lads, don't mind me. Just coming through to take all your shit. Oh, no, it's not really taking it. They literally allow me to have it. We know they could stop me from getting it if they wanted to. Because this guy actively does. Thank you. Das Höhlen ist still. Crap loads of geo. And of course we will pick up Mark of Pride, though we won't be using that for a little while, most likely. Overgrown Mound in Fog Canyon. But you got it hella late on YouTube. Yeah, okay, so it's... Because it's west, right? It's the west part of Fog Canyon. But don't you need more movement upgrades to get it? Or maybe I just think that because I got it so late. I think that's probably true, actually. Okay. So now we want to head back to Legita via Bretta for Dashmaster. And then we can head to the city. $350. We could also just pick up Unbreakable Strength as well. That feels like that makes sense, actually. And then we'll get the extra 120 for the Charm Notch from Salubra from, like, somewhere else. I think Bretta's down here, right? Hey, lads. Oh, fuck. I just tried to double jump. I was like, dash and double jump will be fine. Nope. I need to fix my brain. Oh. Well, that time I just didn't see the acid. Only Claw. Like, if you can get to Fog Canyon in any form you have Claw, you can get Wraiths. Oh, cool. Okay, in which case, might be worth doing that. Equip Fury, great idea. Yeah, Fury is one of those ones where it's like, I mean, it's very powerful, but do I really want to be hanging out with, like, 1 HP the entire time? That doesn't feel like the greatest plan in the world. Oh, fucking hell. I didn't realize there was one of those here. No, piss off. I don't want to take 2 damage. That sounds really scary. Whew. I've gone through fucking Path of Pain, and that platforming segment still kind of spooks me. The bit when you're having to jump up past the spikes. God damn it. Hello. I want a mask. You're going to give me a mask eventually. Cool. Bye. Nice. And yeah, I guess we might as well go to the city, open up city storms, maybe. And then head back to Dirtmouth to get the shit from Salubra. Actually, oh, fuck. I was about to pogo off that guy to get back up, but then I was like, oh no, hang on, he's not hostile. I could pogo off him, but that feels rude, so we're not going to do that. Because what I need 1070, don't I, to afford everything. Because the charm notch is 120, and I need 950 for all the fragile charms. Or, well, the 2 that I care about. We'll come back for Fragile Greed much later, because again, we do need it for 112%, which we are doing, but we don't need to worry about that yet. Oh, fuck. I tried to pogo on it, but I just hit it instead, like a genius. There we go. That takes me nowhere. Back from job hell, being an adult sucks. How's the little guy? It's doing well. It's doing well. We can jump off walls now. Fuck. No. Go up past the angry boom plants. Screw you. I keep fucking up the pogos, man. This is basic shit. My god. Okay. Yeah, that's the way to city, isn't it? I think Legate is further up. Is that correct? I believe he's up here. No! Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, it's this way. Still in the first one, so that's something. Yep, no fails yet. But so far, I mean, this is so far just vanilla Steel Soul, which I have already done. We're not really going to get to the more difficult stuff until we do the dream bosses. Because those are the really tough ones. Give me health, please. Thank you. Yet. Important keyword. Yet. Hopefully, that yet will never become a thing, but no way to guarantee that. Yeah, this is it. Okay. God damn, Legate is a long fucking way, huh? This way? Yeah, here we are. Hello, buddy boo. Do love me some charms. Cool. And as I say, let's go unlock probably city storerooms. And then from there, we'll head back to Salubra and we can equip Unbreakable Heart. In addition to Shaman Stone. Okay, yeah, because the city entrance... There is another way to get into city, isn't there? But I've literally never quite figured out what it is. Because I know you don't need City Crest to get into city. There's like an alternative entrance. Is it? Oh, it's resting grounds, right? But hang on, how'd you... No, how'd you get to resting grounds without... How'd you get to resting grounds without, without going through the city first? Because... You need city for dive and you need... oh no, because you can get lantern, can't you? Yeah, you can get into Crystal Peak using lantern. And then that can get you to resting grounds. Okay. Yeah, I think I see. Also shade skip. But I mean legitimately. Because I was pretty sure there's a way to do it legitimately. You buy lantern from Sly. And get through resting... Get into resting grounds that way. And then that's how you get to... Yeah, that's how you get to Peak and then to Resting Grounds, which can get you into the city. That makes sense. Fuck. I was trying to grip onto the wall, but I missed the wall. Ah, sad times. Where does this take me? Oh, well, I will take some free healing. That is appreciated. Don't think you can go down from Resting Grounds if you go from Crystal Peaks. Oh, can't you? Oh, no, you still need dive. Yeah, you're right. You still need dive. So, yeah, you have to do an actual skip, don't you? Fucking hell. Oh, it respawns me on this platform. Okay, that works. Apparently, I'm shit at the platforming, guys. I hate to inform you. That may make this run tricky. Are we going to do Path of Pain? We'll probably do Path of Pain. Thing is, there's almost no chance of dying on Path of Pain because basically every respawn point has like an infinite heal platform. You can still get to Blue Lake with Crystal Dash from Peaks. Oh, can you? Oh, okay. Oh yes, of course you can. Yeah, because you can get above Salubra, can't you? Because Dash is what you're supposed to do. Okay, yeah. So you can get to City without needing the crest, but it requires you get a shitload of extra stuff. Ah, screw that. Where does this go? Nowhere. Yeah, okay, we need to go around for that, don't we? Cool. Oh god, these guys are actually really tanky, aren't they? For this stage of the game. So trading blows with them, probably not the best plan, but fuck it, it worked. Screw you. Goddamn bat birds. I don't know why I call them... I always call them bat birds. They're not. They're just bats. Like, straight up. There is no element of bird to them. If anything, they're bat bugs. Damn, it's a 1, 2, 3. He's got the Hollow Knight combo. My word. It actually is, isn't it? These guys have the same 1, 2, 3 combo as the Hollow Knight. Even makes the same sound, just slightly quieter. God damn. That makes sense. They're all from the City of Tears. Benefit going city from that way because it's right side city access. Ah, that does make sense. They have a mask just like birds. Oh, of course. The classic bird masks. Hey, Crawl. Yeah, we only need 16 more geo. Oh, no, we don't. We need a lot more, but we can get to Lamb regardless. And we've got a Hallownest seal, right? I want to say. Oh, we've got 2. Nice. That's good shit. You know what? Screw you. There we go. And there's... I know where I can get another Hallownest seal in this area. It's up here. So yeah, we want to go to Lem first. Excuse me, bud. I'm not going to bother fighting all yours. No, god damn it. I need to go over here. Excuse me. Thank God. Bye. And then I think this is the way in, right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, Lem's down, and then I don't remember what's up. My knowledge of the maps of this game isn't amazing. There we go. Just spam A until we can sell everything to Lem. This is one thing which I know, the quality of life mod lets you skip all of this, doesn't it? So you just get everything from him. Have a third Hell in a Seal real soon. Indeed I will. And there we go. Easy enough. Up is the way to Soul Sanctum and storerooms. Okay, cool. We're going to go that way then. Just some kind of tower, not important. Ooh, let's do this. Let's head to, what's his face? I actually don't remember what he's called. What the fuck is he called? Blacksmith. He's just called Nailsmith, isn't he? I don't think he has a name. At least if he does, it's not a name I know. Excuse me. No! No! What's the easiest pale ore? It's probably the basin, right? Because getting to the top of Crystal Peak is a pain. Nosk is a pain. You need like 37 grubs for the grub one. Fool Colosseum. Oh! Dream Nail, right? Dream Nail's another easy one. Yeah, so there's 2 easy pale ore to get, and then the rest are a little more complicated. Probably the best ones to go for the first upgrade will be top of Crystal Peaks. And then definitely Dream Nail and the Basin one, because those are the ones that require the least combat. Because I think we want to have as upgraded a nail as we can get before taking on the second trial. And Nosk is at least reasonably tough. And then where even is the final play? Oh yeah, and then there's just a shitload of grubs, which is going to take ages. Need a lot more grubs. Yeah, I think it's like 37 or something. It's a huge amount. Maybe it's not as many as 37. I think it's in the 30s though. Might be like 31, 36. Okay, yeah, it is like 36 then. It's a lot. But we need to do all the grubs anyway, because again, 112%, so we do need the elegy. Shabayam. Ah! God damn it. No! Don't kill yourself, Husk. You have so much to live for. It's fine. Okay, cool. So now we have a tougher nail. Yeah. Storeroom's Sanctum, I think. That's the plan. Or to be more precise, let's do Storeroom's, then head to Salubra, get the Charm Notch, equip Unbreakable Heart, and then we'll go do Sanctum. Whoops. Because, I mean, damage boost is nice and all, but firstly it requires an extra Charm Notch that we simply don't have. I just tried to fucking D-Dark them. Jesus. God damn it, brain. It requires an extra Charm Notch that we don't have, and secondly, 2 health is a hell of a lot at this point. 2 health with, if you recall, no downside. Because that is how this works. Now, this guy is a right fucking pain, I remember that. Although he dies real quick, so don't mind that. I do love to see those guys dying very quickly. Damn, I do 3-shot them now. 5-shot before. I guess it close to doubles it, right? Because it starts at 5 and then it goes up to 9 with the first upgrade, so it practically doubles your damage output. First nail upgrade's a big one, huh? There we go. And then, is it up here to Sanctum? Yeah, it is, right? Oh no, this is the bridge. Can't get across the bridge there. Yeah, we're just going to go to storerooms, because storerooms I'm pretty sure is up here. Rava! The fact that you were still that close is impressive. I thought it was like 20 grams. Well, I remember looking it up for part of when I was prepping for the the high speed run, I was like, can I quickly get enough grubs? Oh no, that's the Sanctum. Can I quickly get enough grubs to get me a pale ore so that I can get to, you know, the second nail upgrade? Turned out no. And the pale ore I ended up going for with that run was the one in the basin. So I think that one's probably the quickest if you're just picking something up, because it's not far off the critical path, right? I mean, I guess it's not technically critical path, but I did pick up Monarch Wings with that character, so given that I was planning on picking up Monarch Wings anyway, it's not that far out of your way to pick up that particular pale ore. 5, 9, 13, 17, 21. Yeah, because it starts at 5 and goes up by 4 every time. Nail scaling kind of sucks. I mean, first one's good. Nearly doubled it. But, yeah, and you have to bear in mind, these numbers are, of course, going to be significantly modified by the fact that I am going to be using Unbreakable Strength, because obviously I am. It's fucking stupid. Oh, I was trying to get it, like, underneath so I'd hit that guy. God damn it. Can you chill the fuck out? Woof! That was quite the maneuver. Piece of shit. Keep trying to double jump. Fuck's sake. Okay, I need to land on your head, sir. The fact that they're so good at running away from you is so annoying. True of a lot of flying enemies, but those ones in particular, I would say. You need to be able to climb very quickly to be able to get to them. Nice. Thank you. Strength buffs it to 8, 14, 20, 26, 32. Yeah. Strength makes it real fucking strong. Is there something over here? I seem to remember there's some... Oh, for fuck's sake. There's a notable item over here. Right? Oh, shit, that bad. Is this the small key? I think this is a small key, right? Simple key. That's the one. So that's the easy way into the waterways. And now we've got the storerooms. Because I'm kind of taking a beating from these guys, which ain't the greatest. Wanderer's Journal, I think. Nice. And then, is there a Hallownest seal around here? No, there's a Hallownest seal in King's Station, isn't there? I remember that. Slightly awkward one to get to. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll just head out from storerooms. Back to Dirtmouth. Thence to Salubra. If you stack Fury on top of Strength, you get 14, 24, 35, 46, 56. Yeah, Fury is wild. Because Fury is 75%, I believe. Which is an absolutely crazy boost. Though, obviously, we're not doing that on this run. On account of, you know, permadeath. I should be going to Crossroads for Salubra, shouldn't I? Hang on. And then we might just go... we'll go do Morlek now, I think. And then we can get back to City. No, I want to dive first. Yeah, I want dive for Morlek. Let's get dive. So we'll do Soulmaster. Where are all the charm notches? So how many do you buy from Salubra? 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 4 from Salubra. You start with 3. There's 4 from Salubra, so that's 7. There's the one that I've got from the Shroomal Ogres, that's 8. There's one in Fog Canyon, that's 9. There's one from Grim, that's 10. Where's the final charm notch? I do not remember. Color 1. Color 1, that is it. Okay. Yeah, that works. I don't need any of these charms. We'll come back and buy them later when we have a shitload of money to spend, because we're now at the point where we probably want to save up for the lantern. Because we're going to want the lantern. Technically, you don't need the lantern to complete the game, but also technically, you don't need to upgrade fucking anything to complete the game. And yeah, screw that. I'm using the lantern. The dark zones are quite nasty when you don't have a good source of light. Particularly Deep Nest. And that one's mandatory. Don't need to be scared of Fury if you never get hit. That is a very true statement. Oh, hang on. I can just equip the damn thing now, can't I? Nice. Look at that. 8 hearts already. I feel like a beast. Why am I going to Dirt Math? What the fuck is wrong with me? Come on. Storms. We're doing Soul Sanctum. Yeah, I've never used Fury. Just the one hit thing is like, do I really want to put myself in that position? Almost always the answer is no. Hang on a minute, isn't there a thing I can open? Oh, it's here. Okay. Yes, there is. And it's right here. This isn't the quickest way to Sanctum, though, is it? Sanctum's... It's better to go the other way. Because Sanctum's, like, right down here. Oh, yeah, this is the bridge where Zote was. Hey, he's still here. Hello, bud. Hope you're having fun. Living your best life. I'm going to come and kill you later on. Not you, I mean, like, the fancy dream version of you. Hang on, so let me think. How am I doing for masks? Because I've got Bretta mask, right? I've got Morlek mask. Bretta mask, Morlek mask. I think there was a third mask I had easy access to as well, wasn't there? Fuck. I need to look up where all the masks are. False Knight doesn't even get the chance to attack with Fury and optimal hits. Yeah. False Knight you can destroy very quickly. I mean, even without Fury, with just Unbreakable Strength and Max Nail, in the Pantheons, I was practically stun-locking False Knight. You just need to get a couple of rock hits off while he's doing the combo slam. Mask Shards. I'm sure there's a third one that I have easy access to. Sly with Key. No, I'm not thinking of that one. A free one somewhere. So, yeah, because there's 4 from Sly. Morlek. Queen Station. So there's Morlek, there's Queen Station, there's Bretta's House, and there's Stone Sanctuary. Okay. I'm not doing Stone Sanctuary just yet. Yeah. Queen Station, Bretta's House, Morlek. And then Stone Sanctuary probably is the next easy one, right? So, but we need the 1800 ideally for the Lantern to do that. Although, there's one in the Waterways. Yeah, there's one in the Waterways. We can get that one. Crossroads Wall Jump. Which one's Crossroads Wall Jump? Oh, that one. No, we've already got that one. Pick that one up. That's 1/4 of the mask we currently have. I did the pogo strats. Is this Sanctum? No, I did that last time. Sanctum's further up. Not this far up though. Not this low down. There's Sanctum. There we go. Best part about Fury is that it buffs Nail Arts and Elegy Slashes. I didn't know it buffed Elegy Slashes, because I know Unbreakable Strength doesn't buff Nail Arts for some reason. God damn it. Can you chill, sir? Okay, fine. I forcibly encouraged him to chill. The way that the audio just hard cuts in for Soul Sanctum is super odd. I don't know why it works like that. There we go, nice. Why did I do that? I'm now just going to land on the Sodding Spikes. This is Elegant Key, right? This is Shade Soul. I'm aware that there's a way to skip that, but again, that's a speedrun skip that I don't really know how to do, and I think it... Oh yeah, you need to, like, you can hit the lever through the platform or something, but again, I think that's not possible on this patch. Oh, fucking hell. I get one heal's worth of soul, and you immediately make me spend it, little bastard. I think it's just for balance. Strength for Spin Art would one-shot most things, I suppose. Yeah, that may well be true, actually. Because spin deals an insane amount of damage. Oh, for God's sake, really? Got another one of these chaps. Can you? Is it 4 shots? Yeah, it's 4 shots. I was going to say, I think I'm 4-shotting them at the moment. Oh, yeah, we need to hit this lever, don't we? Hello, Mistake, which feels like such a rude name for those guys. I'm sure they're perfectly lovely. And yet you have to go around calling them mistakes. Oh, this is Soul Warrior. We should be fine here. There's a lot of random charm synergies, true. Wait till you know all the stinky combos with Defender's Crest. I do know a few of those. That is, one of the combos I'm aware of. Because it combos with a lot of the... Like, does it combo with Weaverlings? I know it combos with the one, Glowing Womb, I think. It makes them emit the similar odor. Well, that was easy. What a difficult boss. I was astounded. So, Soul Warrior is one of those ones where I was surprised to find him in the Pantheon. Along with Vengefly King. Because, like, those don't seem like bosses. They don't have, like, a health... not a health thing, you know, like a name tag or whatever. Can you... I was kind of hoping you'd come nearer me, but fine. I guess I'm going to have to spend a load of soul healing that shit. God damn it. Because running past those guys is always super dangerous. Like, it's possible to get away with it, but you can also just screw yourself because they can completely body block you. Did I just 3-shot that guy? I swear I should be 4-shotting him. Fucking mistakes, man. Stop. No, bad. Stop groping at me ankles. Hey, Ponder, I hope you're having a good day. I am indeed, Foji. Welcome. Stinky Big Fluke. Yes, I'm aware of that. The Fluke Nest combo. I'm familiar with that as well. Sound glitch seems to just be me, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, no one else mentioned anything, so I think that's just you. I think that's your bad, Zeppo. Apologize to the chat for being wrong. Zeppo? He's not going to apologize. He's too proud. For anyone who's new here and isn't familiar with Zeppo, you will be familiar with Zeppo later on, because one of the things that I do, I'll mention this now, one of the things that I always do when I get to the end of a game, because I play them completely blind, I don't like looking things up before I've completely finished the game. So what I will do is I will get Zeppo, who is my brother, to look up information for me and then give me hints. That's how it works. So you will see me doing that in some of the later Hollow Knight videos. It's basically being like, hey Zeppo, I'm missing like a few charms. Can you give me hints about where they are? Because I don't want to literally walk back through the entire game to find them. So yeah, that is a thing. Stinky Fluke moves so funny it downgrades the damage. It doesn't just downgrade the damage, it makes Flukes completely unviable. Yeah, because it changes it to like a DOT effect, I think. I remember reading that on the wiki somewhere. It changes it so it's DOT now, but that just seems worse than burst damage, you know? Ooh, quick heal. There's a lot of these guys in here. Is Zeppo the guy who sometimes sits beside you in your room in some of your videos? He absolutely is. He won't be doing that anymore because we live in different houses now, but yes, Zeppo is the one who, if you watch some of my older Elden Ring videos, he was chilling behind me. For quite a few of those. Fucking Jesus. Compared to Absolute Radiance, you are nothing, mate. You gonna try and hit me with this shit? That's weak. Flukes can do like 500 damage if you use them properly. Yeah, so I've heard that that charm is incredibly powerful if used correctly, but again, it's one of those things where I've never kind of... I feel like just going for Shaman Stone is good enough, usually, rather than going for the gimmicks that Fluke Nest provides. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, let's move. Let's move. Screw you guys. Jesus. Yeah. Whenever you get swarmed by mistakes and follies, it always freaks me out, because they're so fast. Fluke's very strong because of a bug with multi-hit, but Crest Fluke doesn't have it as far as I know. Ah, sure. What the fuck? I killed all of you. I don't actually know. I don't think mistakes, like, spawn infinitely, but I think they can, like... The way they spawn is super weird, isn't it? Because they always seem to spawn, like, behind you. Oh, we're here already. Okay, cool. Let's go. I don't think there's any extra prep I need for this fight. I do really like the design of this guy. I don't know why. sort of weird cockroach dude wearing a cloak and floating around. I like the fact that he looks like he's wearing... He kind of looks like he's wearing a onesie because of the way it's sort of... He's certainly wearing a one-piece suit. Look at that. The way his body blends into his legs. Kind of cute. God damn it, sir. Can you chill? Can you chill the fuck out, for chance? Yeah, so... I mean, we don't have Dream Nail, so we wouldn't have the option of doing Soul Tyrant yet, but obviously we won't be doing Soul Tyrant for a while. Because Soul Tyrant is extremely dangerous. So that's one of the ones that we're going to be waiting on much better stats to deal with. There's basically, we're going to be beelining getting like all the masks, all the charms, all the everything. And then, once we've done all of that, that's when we're going to... Well, not necessarily all the charms, but all the charms that we give a shit about, right? Oh, I forgot you have to collect this. And once we've done that, that's when we're going to start taking on the tough bosses, like the dream bosses and stuff. Ponder, are you from UK? I am indeed. Complaining about mistakes, simply don't make mistakes. Hey, it's a good strat, man. It's, what is it? It's Barry from Platinum, who's like, the trick to winning every fight is just hit every move you make, and dodge every move your opponents make. It's easy. His sound is second best to Dung Defender noises, IMO. I do have to say, yeah, Dung Defender noises are top tier. The Doma Doma, especially when he's like cackling away, when you're getting to the, when you're just like arriving in his area. Nice. Easy game. Mistakes have a trigger box and they appear once you walk out of that trigger box. Ah, okay, that makes sense, actually. Because it always seems super weird the way they spawn. He also has cat ears. Who has cat ears? Oh, does this guy have cat ears? Oh, he kind of does, I suppose. I always figured that was a headdress. I don't know if that's ears. I feel like that's a hat. But it does resemble ears. Losing a battle earns you nothing and teaches you nothing. Win your battles or don't engage in them at all. This is fair. Zote is always right when it comes to this kind of stuff. Yeah, there we go. Why am I doing this? I'm at full soul. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I knew there was going to be money here, because there's always a decent chest of money. Well, not always, but most bosses have like a decent chest of money behind them. Fucking mistakes, man. No, go away. Yeah, now there's a room down here that's really scary, isn't there? Because there's like an insane number of follies that just all attack you at once. I guess I don't need to kill these guys, but it is kind of fun. What does hitting this do? I already hit it. Never mind. Would you recommend any foreign med graduate to come to UK for work, especially if they are non-EU? Sorry for being off topic. No problem. Off topic is absolutely fine. I'm not really qualified to answer that question, I would say. Come to work in the UK. Thing is, I don't know how the UK is proportional to anywhere else, right? Because I've only ever lived in the UK. I mean, Zeppo is probably more competent at answering that question, but I don't know if he's still here. Because Zeppo is more in tune with medical stuff. Screw you guys. There should be more of them spawning, because there's normally like 5 of them that show up, I think. The follies, I mean. Oh god. No! They're gathering around me, and I don't have double jump. I keep thinking I have double jump. I don't have double jump. Shit. Okay, let's heal. As long as you don't spend, say, 300 geo, you have the geo for Lantern. True. I would say the NHS does receive a fair amount of criticism well, specifically the way the NHS is handled receives a fair amount of criticism in terms of, well, we've got a lot of striking nurses at the moment, put it that way, so I don't know if coming to the UK to work in hospitals is necessarily the best plan at the moment. There's no Zote precept about UK immigrants. This is true. Zote clearly overlooked this. Let's go. Saying Zeppo is probably correct about this, the Lone Ponderer. Well, there are certain things which I will defer to Zeppo's knowledge on. Those things are highly limited, of course. UK imports a lot of doctors as long as you don't mind going wherever you're sent. That's fair. Based on my brother and his partner who lives in the UK, they say coming to the UK is perhaps not the best at this specific time, i.e. things are wild there right now. Yeah, there's complications. Not gonna lie. Again, given that I've never really lived anywhere else, I can't really speak to how it is comparatively. There's a lot of odd stuff. The fact that we have had... Hang on, how many prime ministers have we gone through since the last actual election? Is it 3? I think it's been... Because hang on, when was the last... Who was the last prime minister we actually elected? It was Johnson, right? So we had May and Truss and Sunak. So yeah, the last 3 prime ministers haven't been elected, which is kind of wild. I think that's correct. I don't follow politics a lot, but there's been enough of a clown show going on at the moment that I've kind of been forced to. As a non-English speaker, I've never heard word import used with animated nouns. Oh, you mean like importing doctors? Yeah, technically it's not correct usage, but it fits the description pretty well. But yeah, I mean, politically, the UK is in a really weird spot. What was I going to do? Morlech, that was it. I think May was before Johnson. Was May before Johnson? Fuck. I got that completely wrong way around then. Did we elect Johnson? I'm pretty sure we elected Johnson, right? So is it just Truss and Sunak? Is Ireland any better? I have absolutely no idea about Ireland, my friend, I'm afraid. I have never been there. Depending on where you're coming from, might be better or worse overall. Yeah, that's an important detail, is it will vary depending on where you're coming from. Like, if you're somewhere like America, then I think being a doctor in America is a hell of a lot better than being a doctor in the UK, certainly at the moment. Probably in general, to be honest. I've already done all that, haven't I? There's just Geo there. Okay, so, hang on. Have I got an extra mask fragment? How many masks? I've got 0, so I need to keep track of this. So we've got King Station, Queen Station, rather. We've got Bretta. We've got Morlech. And we've got either Royal Waterways or Stone Sanctuary. That was the decision, right? So let's go get the Waterways one now. And get a shitload more money from Lem, because why not? Should I open this? Does it matter? It really doesn't, does it? Oh, fuck. I didn't even see that that was where the elevator was. Oh, well. Never mind. Republic of Ireland is still in the EU, but I don't know about that. Northern Ireland's UK. Yeah, I guess I have no idea about... I assumed you were talking about Republic. I have no idea about Republic. Northern Ireland, I imagine, is similar to the UK, though. Possibly a little better, because I think they do have their own independent government, similar to Scotland. Huge number of Pakistani doctors in the UK and nurses. Oh yeah, huge number. It's very common. A lot of, like, West Asian... lot of West Asian doctors in the UK. Cool. Pakistan's West Asia, right? Yeah, I think so. My geography is not very good, I'll be honest. It's really not. Okay. So yeah, let's grab the mask from here, and then we'll head back to Dirtmouth and consolidate the other masks. Well, not necessarily Dirtmouth, obviously. We want to go via Queen Station. Shabam, shabam. I love those enemies. The way they just kind of flip over, it's really cool. I love it. Also, maybe we can do Dung Defender. Yeah, now that we've got Dive, we can go do Dung Defender, and that'll get us into Ancient Basin and the eastern part. Yeah, that'll get us to King Station. And there was a reason I wanted to go to King Station. What was the fucking reason? Come on, brain. What was the reason? Well, going to King Station would be good. I don't remember. Southeast Asia. Is it east? Is Pakistan in the east? I thought Pakistan was west. Again, my geography is highly limited. I'm standing behind a thing. I can barely see this shit. I forgot what the flippy guys are called, but it's a funny name for sure. I don't remember either. Isn't it a palindrome or something? I think it's a palindrome. I'm from Southeast Asia. Yeah, you mentioned your Philippines, aren't you? Which is an island off the coast of China, or a series of islands off the coast of China, I think. I think it's, yeah, like southeastern coast of China or something. Pakistan is still South Asia. It seems like pill flip. That's it. Yep. Which I believe is a palindrome. 7,000 plus islands. Are the Philippines 7,000 islands? Jesus Christ! I didn't realize it was that many. I thought it was like 10. Screw you. God damn it. Nah. Too many flukes. Can't handle the flukes. You can't handle the fluke! Also, I'm pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. I think the mask is this way. Yeah, no, I thought the Philippines was like, yeah, like 10 to 20 islands. I did not realize it was quite that many. That's a lot of fucking islands. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this way. Or not? No, this looks right. No! God damn it. This is not a good spot to get caught, because I can't heal while I'm here. Okay, we're good. This is the mask. Nice. The UK had more islands. Probably you British guys have a superiority complex regarding that. How many islands are there in the UK? Like, how many... I don't know how many Channel Islands there are. Those pufferfish-looking dudes are Huerms. I remember that one. Huerm is a name that I absolutely do remember. I love that name. It's just such a dumb name, and yet it is so appropriate. You just look at those guys. If you look at those guys and someone's like, they're called Huerms, you're just like, oh yeah, no, that fits. Genuinely, that makes sense. Oof. 3-shot them. Or 1-shot them if I can knock him into the water, of course. Because water is an instant kill for everyone who isn't me. Okay, let's go through the base and unlock King Station, because we might as well. Not the basin. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess it is the basin, but also Dung Defender. I'm not going to bother with the lower part of the waterways. I think this is the way to Dung Defender. I can never quite remember. UK owned every single rock in the Pacific at some point. Entirely possible. The colonial history of the United Kingdom is not particularly conservative. If it was a rock that you could grab, they grabbed it. Though that's hardly unique to the United Kingdom, of course. Most of Europe did that shit. Much as the French might want you to believe otherwise. Yeah, discovering that dive can knock this guy out of the ground was the biggest fucking deal in the world. It's so good. Hey, bud. It feels weird not having the descending dark effect on it. Quick heal, might as well. Oh, fucking hell. I'm so bad at judging the distance of a dash. I really always misjudge how far you dash. God damn it, bastard. Okay, cool. I was going to say, we must be at this stage by now. There we go. Oh, shit. That was completely by accident, but I'm glad it worked. Ah, didn't quite hit him with it. Quick heal, just to make sure that we don't get murdered, because healing's pretty damn important. Don't get me wrong, damage is good as well, but... he has a lot of health, huh? I was perhaps underestimating how straightforward this guy would be with my current upgrades. But it's fine. It's an easy enough boss. There we go. There's always Canada. I mean, Canada seems like a decent place to live in general. If you don't mind the cold, I suppose. Watched some speedruns and understood that you can knock him down and then scream skip to literally one-shot him and got home was quite a revelation. I actually didn't know you could do that. God damn. There's a King's Idol down here. It's good money. Let's do this. We can't get tier yet because you do need Crystal Heart for that, but we can head up through the basin regardless. No, screw you. I didn't even see that guy. I was like, I swear there's someone up here. Cold is definitely a big one, especially around now. Everyone's greeting this month is rolling their eyes at the weather. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because UK, I mean, temperature-wise, the UK is incredibly, like, temperate. It really doesn't vary very much at all. Hits 20 degrees and everyone's freaking out about the heat. Nice. Okay, cool. Just open that up. This is Watch Aspire, isn't it? Which we're not going to, obviously. And now King Station. And we'll pick up the Halliness Seal from King Station, then we'll head to Lem, probably. Get more money. Not that we really need more money, but then we can head back and start looking at Crystal Peak. Also grabbing our... what's it called? Grabbing our... masks. That's the one. Is this the actual station? I thought the station was higher up. Oh no, this is the, yeah, that's Kingdom's Edge, of course. Cold is definitely, I already read that one. What's the average temperature of the UK? Like, I think probably like 10 degrees-ish, like 5 to 10 degrees Celsius. It doesn't vary very much. Yeah. Activate this. And now, let's see if I can do this jump. I swear to God you used to be able to pogo off that. But whatever. There we go. This is what we need to do. Fuck. Screwed that up. Winter's like 0 to 10, unlike Canada, which is minus 20 to minus 10. Yeah. Don't get to negative. No, not frequently. God damn it. So fucking finicky. God, yeah. Piece of shit. Come on. It's not like I don't have infinite tries, you know? I keep trying to do that like I have quick slash, which isn't working very well. No! I didn't attack down. There we go. Jesus. It gets very wet though, yes. Basically, whenever anywhere else would expect snow, we expect rain. There's a few places in the UK that do get some snow, mostly in the south. Bear in mind, Zeppo and I grew up in the north, which gets a lot less snow generally. It gets a lot more rain. Whereas London, I got a lot more snow in London than I was expecting. Because it's reasonably far away from the Gulf Stream, which is a giant warm flow of water in the ocean, which is the reason why the UK's climate is so consistent. Despite the fact that we are actually at the same either latitude or longitude, I don't remember which one it is, the same like height as Canada. We are at the same height, but because of the Gulf Stream, the temperature in the UK doesn't vary very much. My cousin living in Nottingham. Yeah, Nottingham is... Nottingham's Yorkshire, isn't it? I think. So that would probably get... Yorkshire, it's a bit central, so it might be okay. The further you... It's the further south and the further east you get in the UK, the more the temperature varies. Because the Gulf Stream's on the northwestern side of the country. Land. There we go. Easy money.
Oh, Paul. Velmi Archer.
Oh,
Paul.
yeah, the UK is very... UK is such a weird country, because, like, there's, like, nothing dangerous here. in the sense that, like, you know, other countries might have, like, abnormal weather events, you know, like hurricanes or earthquakes or, like, anything like that. The UK doesn't have any kind of natural disasters. We don't get forest fires, we don't get hurricanes, we don't get earthquakes, we don't get tsunamis or anything. That just doesn't happen here. And there's no dangerous wildlife either, like... I mean, even when people are sort of, you know, talking about America, people talk about, like, crocodiles and wolves and things, and I'm like, yeah, we literally don't have those. None of that. There's no bears, there's no nothing. There is literally no dangerous wildlife in the UK. What's the most dangerous animal in the UK? Like, I mean, the most venomous snake is the adder, which is not particularly venomous at all. There's no dangerous spiders. There's no dangerous, I mean, I guess a badger could give you a nasty bite. Like, there really isn't much. A London citizen. Oh, definitely. Human beings. But leaving aside sort of the obvious ones, like people and dogs, of course. Dogs are one of the most dangerous animals in almost any country, if you look at the statistics, but that's just because there's so many dogs. Are there wasps? There are, but they're not particularly dangerous wasps. Cows. Yeah, cows actually kill a lot of people in the UK, but that's just from, like, random stampedes. Cows kill the most people statistically. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that's dogs still. Just because there are so many dogs. Then... in the UK, it might be cows. Just how? I mean, do you mean how do cows kill people? It's stampedes. That's the only way that ever happens. You go into a field with some cows, and you're like, oh, look, some cows. And you know, spook them or something, and they're just like, ah, we're going to run straight towards you, and that's not good. People with dogs as well. Dogs can annoy cows to the point where the cows will just charge you. So you've always got to be careful there. I live in Florida, US, and alligators don't even make me blink anymore. Yeah, places like Florida in particular with, you know, a lot of alligators and stuff, and Australia especially. Seems so wild to me when you hear all the stories about just, like, dangerous animals. Hey, brother. There's the blush. Okay, cool. Yeah, when you hear about, like... when I hear about dangerous animals and things, it just seems so weird to me. I'm like, people live in these places? How often do you think cats kill people? Probably a lot less often than dogs. It depends on what you mean, whether you mean big cats. I mean, to be fair, big cats rarely kill people either. Because, I mean, when are people ever in the vicinity of big cats? Let's be real. Hang on. Morlech. Queen Station was the other one. I don't think it matters really. Let's go do Morlech, and we'll do Queen Station after. Always wanted to go to Australia. Feels like the next step up from Florida. That is a pretty accurate description, honestly, based on what I know about the place. That's not Morlech. Morlech's further down. God damn it! Come on. Living in the city in the Philippines, the wildlife are stray dogs and cats, but we do have the world's biggest bats. Oh, yeah, I've seen pictures of those, like the fruit bats that are like, can have like 6-foot wingspan or something. That's absolutely wild. Oh, I wanted to do it the cool way. I'm going to do it the cool way. Fuck this. I'm not using some pussy-ass mantis claw shit. There we go. Thank you. Giant bats the size of mid-sized kids. Yeah. Kind of adorable as well. I guess it depends on whether they're a pest or not. Is there a life... I think there's lifeblood here, right? Or maybe I'm wrong. But I seem to remember there being lifeblood here. No, maybe not. No, that's just a way back up. Okay, cool. They're so cute. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of footage of them. Clips of, like, fruit bats eating. There's that one clip of a fruit bat eating when it was, like, wrapped in a towel or something that went super viral. That's a great clip. Hello. Should be able to kill this guy relatively quickly. And relatively safely as well. Nyeh. Nyeh. I love that little poke. Hey, Plinkton. Can you do your fucking giant burst so I can dive you, please? Oh, ow. You hit me. Congratulations. Thank you! It does it both sides when you're in it. Ah, well, that was easy. Also the biggest eagle in the world, endangered in part because they're long-lived, monogamous, and only have one kid at a time. Yeah, that's not a great way to survive as a species. Lifeblood you might be thinking of due to similar texturing as the one in King's Pass. That is probably true. Australia is hard mode. Yeah. I mean, Australia is just a crazy country. Like, there's so many fucking unique animals in Australia as well, aren't there? Just things that simply do not exist anywhere else. Okay, I mean, that's all we came here for. So, yeah. It's just Queen Station mask now. And then the next mask is going to be much harder to get, I think. Ideally, what we want to be doing is beelining charm notches, which means we probably want to be spending a shitload of money at Salubra, because 3 charm notches gives us strength, and that puts us in a very good spot. The only remaining free charm notches are Colosseum, Fog Canyon. Oh, we can go get Wraiths in Fog Canyon, can't we? Let's do that now. When we do Queen Station, then we'll come back. We'll buy the lantern and we'll head into Peaks. Sorry, I keep ringing the bell when he's standing right there. That feels so rude. Things that God exiled to the farthest possible point because they are too cursed. That is true. That's a very rude thing to say about the Australians, though. We have blind dolphins here. What? As in dolphins that are, like, evolutionarily blind. I guess they navigate primarily through echolocation, right? I think? Echolocation's a dolphin thing. I'm not making that up, am I? I might be making that up. Yes, sure. That makes sense. Oh. There we go. And that's another mask. We're in pretty good shape. Now then. What are we going to do? Ah, yes. Wraiths. Wraiths is the next one. And then we were going to go to Peak. Because I think the next mask is a relatively hard one to get. We should start trying to pick up vessel fragments at some point, though it's not the biggest deal in the world right now. Is this it? No, this is the acid lake. Ooh, hang on. I think we can get this, can't we? Oh, that's just geo. I thought that, for some reason I thought this was a Hallownest seal. Never mind. And no, we're not going to be doing any Crystal Heart acid skips. I've tried it. I can't do it. I'm not gonna try it again, especially not on a fucking permadeath file. Not that I can accidentally kill myself doing that, you know, but still, I am inept enough to be incapable of doing it, and I'm confident in stating that. Is it this way? I don't know. I mean, there'll be something through here. It's not like there's going to be nothing this way. I should probably heal. No Queen's Gardens. We are going to be doing Queen's Gardens. Yeah. But we're going to be doing it after we get Crystal... after we get Crystal Heart. Not Crystal Heart, sorry. Easement here. Yeah, for anyone who's joining since the start of the stream, I guess I should just quickly reiterate the rules of this run. Rules of this run. This is Steeliest Soul. I've already done Steel Soul. So all deaths count in this run, including dream deaths. We will be resetting if we die at any point for any reason. And we are going for the flower ending. So that is, we're going to be giving the flower to everyone, which I had previously thought was necessary, but have since been informed is not. But we're going to be doing that shit anyway, because I want to give the flower to everyone. So we're going to be giving a flower to everyone who can have a flower. And then we're going to do the flower ending, so that requires all Pantheons. Also 112%. We're going to get to 112%, and then we're going to do all the flowers, and then we're going to beat Pantheon 5. And we're going to do all of that without dying at any point. That is the goal. Again, we're... yeah, we're not going to be... we may not do this on the first attempt. What's the point of a challenge run if you do it on the first try, eh? Oh, shit. Oh yeah, I forgot this random squid arena. Are they called squits? I think that's what they're called. Where did the other one go? I like teleported through the platform. That was super weird. Oof, he got me. Well, that was easy. Crystal Dashless QGA. Yeah, we're basically going to pick up every single buff, and we're going to do that. We're going to go through and do that at some point. Until we get Crystal Heart, so we are doing QGA. Yeah, we're definitely doing QGA. I got QGA my first try. I've never gotten it again. I don't... Oh, do you mean the skip? I thought you meant just going to the gardens in general. I assume you mean the acid skip. We're not doing the acid skip. Screw the acid skip. I've managed it once, but the problem is I'll get stuck. And I won't be able to do it again. There we go. Right, I'm off to sleep, guys. Have a nice stream. Good night. Yeah, I'll see you, VoD. You're annoyingly good at the game. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have practiced. Wondering how long it would take you to realize. Well, you were just saying QGA, and to me, QGA, it's just Queen's Gardens. It's fine. This is fine. I didn't realize there was a skip that was called QGA. That's needlessly complicated. Why would you name a skip after the region it skips you into? That's just insanity. Okay, that's not a thing. Yeah. Can I actually get into Queen's Gardens? I can't, right? You need shade cloak for that. Okay. Nice. And where does this go? Oh, that's the way you need to get in. Cool. All right. So Wraiths and now Peak. Peak is the plan. So we'll go back to the station and head to Peak after picking up Lantern. Not that Lantern's necessary for Peak, because we do have Dive as well, but still worth picking up. Although it was a compliment to the first try guy, but you really improved quick. Yeah, that's fair. Not good, I'm just lucky sometimes. Yeah, I mean, sometimes better lucky than good. Certainly against fucking Absolute Radiance, better lucky than good, my god. I mentioned this right at the start, but the fucking gulf in difficulty between the easiest Absolute Radiance fight and the hardest Absolute Radiance fight is unbelievable. Okay. You know what? Let's go pick up the final Fragile Charm while we're here. Just so we don't have to buy that shit again, because we're going to want to accumulate charms to get charm notches from Celebra. Never got lucky with Abzrad. Yeah, no, that boss was a fucking hellhole. Hellhole and a half. And we're going to be doing it again on this run. Woohoo! Hope you look forward to that. I've already got this, haven't I? God fucking damn it. Is this crystal... Do you need Crystal Heart for this? I think you... Yeah, fuck it. I don't know if you need Crystal Heart for it, but it kind of seems like you need Crystal Heart, so fuck it. Legiata should be up here. There are moments when she just spawns on 2 center platforms on the platforming phase, so you just nail and shriek spam. Yeah, the platform phase, I remember you alternate, at least the way that I did it, was alternating between the bottom, middle, and then the 2 to the immediate left and right of it. And that seemed to work reasonably well, and then when she shows up, you like spam dive and nail. But even then, like, she can give you some absolutely fucking brutal combinations. I mean, not least of which is just if she literally stays away the entire time. I've gone too far. God damn it. Let's get the Gome entry. I don't think there's anything down here other than Gome entry, right? Oh, I didn't even get it because I haven't got the fucking Hunter's Journal yet. Because we're not bothering with that. But I wanted to check if there was like a Hallownest seal here. There is not. Okay, cool. Unless she just roams around and never comes. Yeah. That unfortunately... kept happening. I was really bad at following her. Yeah, that's the trick, is you're not supposed to follow her, I think. At least that's what I did. Was you just kind of let her come to you, and then if she doesn't, you just have to deal with that. Which is extremely annoying. But that's just how it works. That's just how it goes, I suppose. might as well pick this up. We're not going to bother making these unbreakable because there's literally no point. There is no situation in which these charms break and we are continuing the run. Or to be more precise, there's no situation in which these charms break, period, because obviously we're going to be so good at the run that we're never going to die, and that's just how that's going to go. Alright, sleep. Good luck with not dying here. Yep, cool. I will see you around Nekaka. Okay. This is the way to the station, right? This was a lot further than I thought. I thought Leguda was closer to the station. Ah, it's actually pretty close to the station. I guess it's easier to go down than it is to go up, huh? On account of gravity. Gravity is a pretty useful device when it comes to plummeting. First try hype. I mean, again, yeah, obviously we're going to do it first try. Easy. Easy game. This game isn't hard. Pantheon of Hellenest, first try, no deaths. Boom, we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. I'm sure we won't have any trouble there. God, can you imagine getting all the way through this run and then dying to fucking abs right at the end of Pantheon of Hellenest? That would be awful. And may well happen, so we'll see. Okay, grab this. Should I just buy everything I can buy from Sly? We need a second simple key, right? Do we need all the simple keys? 412%. What do the other simple keys do? We don't need access to the pleasure house. Well, no, we do if we want to do Mirabelle, don't we? We need access to the pleasure house if we want to do Mirabelle to get a shitload of money. And then, yeah, because you need the one to unlock the Pantheons, you need the one for the Royal Waterways. What's the fourth key used for? Because there's the pleasure house, and then... Oh, GG! No, we want to do GG. 100%. Because the amount of fucking money you can make off GG and Steel Soul. Let's go do that. Let's do that now, in fact. Because it's not GG anymore. It's like a different NPC who just gives you money for rancid eggs. And you can just like go infinite with Tuck, I think. I should have been picking up rancid eggs. What the fuck? Rancid eggs in Steel Soul are basically like Hellenest seals. God damn it. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. So much easier to get Geo in Steel Soul. Hello. Jin, that's the one. I'll head out as well to focus on work in case I don't drop back in. Happy gaming. Hades on Saturday, right? Hades is going to be Friday. Saturday, I think, is going to be probably Dark Souls permadeath. That's the plan. Paid 60, got 365. Net gain. Good stuff. Friday, alrighty Roo. Yes, I will see you on Friday. I don't have any more rancid eggs, so yeah. No, fuck's sake, I should have been picking those up. I've literally walked past several rancid eggs being like, they're not worth anything. Yes, they are. They're actually worth a lot of money. God damn it. Okay. Can we afford everything? We can. Might as well. Because we're going to need all this shit anyway. So we can get more money as time goes on. And then start focusing on charm notches. Is there any reason to go to Cliffs? There isn't, is there? We'll go to Cliffs after we get Dream Nail. Yeah, it's peak time. And actually, before we enter peak, I'm getting quite thirsty, and it's been bloody ages since I took the last break. So I'm going to pop off. I'm going to make a cup of tea. I will be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Actually, shit, no I'm not. I didn't realise how late it was. It's fucking 9. God damn it, okay. I'm not going to have some tea. I'm probably going to end stream relatively soon. I thought it was like 8. Jesus. Okay. I think we'll blast our way through peaks. Probably get to resting grounds. And then I think I'm probably going to call it. Because as I say, I did not realize quite how late it was. I've not been paying attention to the time. That's not peaks. Pretty sure this is the dive entrance to peaks, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. We just needed the lantern regardless. Hey, Myla. If I never go near Myla, she never dies. That's the best way to go. Shabam. Hey, there's an egg. See? Already we're earning money. I can't get to that one, can I? Motherfucker. Okay, fine. Fine. Actually, I probably can if I go this way. Perfection. Does this give me more than 50 geo? If not, this was a terrible investment. So weird that you can kill them by attacking upwards behind them. I'm going to come around to grab the rancid egg, that's the plan. Because I think I can get it by dropping down. Ooh, I also haven't opened this. Shit. Well, it's a good thing I did come down here. Profited approximately 6 geo from that. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Totally worth it. Is there something through here? Oh, it's just this. Again, I'm going to need to check for all the fucking rancid eggs now. On account of the fact that they are actually genuinely useful. Okay, so slide down this wall. There we are. Nice. Cool. Because, yeah, they're basically Hallownest seals. They're not quite worth as much as Hallownest seals. I think it's like somewhere random between like 2 and 400 or something. I can never remember the way through Crystal Peak. It's a fucking maze, man. Always confuses me. Resting grounds is it down here? I think so, right? Peak bench, this is fine. Hey! Another seal. We'll fucking take it. Big money for sure. Well, it's worth more than most Georocks. There we go. I'm pretty sure resting grounds is this way, because I'm pretty sure it's relatively low down in this area. Oh, fucking hell, I didn't even see that. What? When did it shoot me? I didn't see that come out. That was crazy. Eeg! Hey, Stabbage Cabbage. Welcome to the stream. We are indeed collecting eegs. Okay, I have no idea where I'm going. I just went in a fucking circle. What the hell? Is there not a way out? To the right? No. Okay, never mind. I just noticed Steel Soul. The egg makes sense now. Yep. They're a hell of a lot better than they are in the regular run. Really consistent source of geo, because there's a shitload of rancid eggs in the game. And again, I've actually haven't tried the tuck loop, but can't you just go infinite with tuck? Because you get significantly more money for the eggs than tuck requests for the eggs. Oh, I guess you can't go infinite, right? Because he only sells you like 80, but that's still an insane amount. There is a limit to how much he sells you, though, I believe. That's not a thing. Yeah, we're gonna be fumbling around a little bit more in this area because I don't know why, Crystal Peaks just fucks me up. Always lose track of where I'm supposed to go here. Oh, no, that's too far. Thank you. Is it this way? Is it the spike thing? Does this take me to... I think this takes me to a grub, right? Yes, it does. Which we do want, to be fair. Just a lot of walking. A lot of fucking walking. I'm pretty sure we need to go up and over for Crystal Heart, don't we? Maybe we'll do that. Put it this way: if we find Crystal Heart before the resting grounds, we'll do Crystal Heart. Otherwise, we'll leave it at the resting grounds. That's deep focus, which we are going to need to come back for at some point. So I'll just open it up, but we don't need to go through there. Little bastard! Didn't see that coming. Fuck! Why? Why am I so bad at dodging those guys? This is... Oh, this is this route. Okay, cool. This is fine. I'm sure there's a way to get up there. I don't remember what it is. You have to, like, pogo off one of those things, but I've never been very good at that, so... That beam very nearly hit me. My god, that came so close. Oh, fuck. Let's not do that, please. Thank you. Oh, I didn't even need to go up there. Whatever. Hey! Okay, cool. I know where I am now. Hey, bud. Oh, fuck. Don't land on me, that's rude. Oh, fuck. I tried to fire off a spirit to hold myself in the air to avoid that, but that plan did not work. He just hit me. He angry. He very angry. To be fair, he was having a snooze and then I just beat him in the face with a nail, so, you know, I think he's actually got a good enough reason to be angry. I can't get up there yet, can I? No. Yeah, let's just fuck it. We'll grab Crystal Heart. Because I think the resting grounds is just down where I just was, but I might be wrong about that. Chill, bro. Chill. Hey, okay, this is the key. Oh yeah, that was actually something really weird. I had a comment on one of my more recent uploads, which it had absolutely nothing to do with like Crystal Peak or whatever. Yeah, Nat was interrupted. This means war on the Guardian side. Yeah, no, it's perfectly valid. I literally just attacked him. But hey, Grill. I'm not gonna bother talking to him. Yeah, I had a bit of a weird comment on one of my uploads. It was one of the recent ones. Had nothing to do with Crystal Peak or like Sly or whatever. But it was someone was like, I want to give you a hint, but I don't want to spoil too much. I think you need to go back to the Crystal Peak and look around a bit more. There's a certain shiny thing you might be able to find on a table. It was mentioned by someone a long time, but it was a throwaway line, so you won't be able to remember it. I know it's like... It's something like, you know, I know it's really hard to find or something, but if you look really hard, you might be able to find it. And I was just like, do you mean the shopkeeper's key? Because I found that like 20 episodes ago. It was just such a weird comment. They seemed so certain that I didn't have the shopkeeper's key, despite the fact that I'd got it ages ago, and I'm like, what? Why? Was that... Oh, there's crumbly ground here. Nice. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure there's more rancid eggs in this place, which I definitely want to pick. Yes, I can hear an egg. Thank you all. It's good money. And of course, I get a lot of comments from people being like, I get a lot of comments on every video that's like, hey, you should go to the Ancient Basin next, because obviously I'm still in the phase where I'm trying to figure out where Shade Cloak is and how to get through the black barriers. And it's so many people, even on the Grim video, which surprised me because the Nightmare King Grim video, I kept in that bit at the end where I'm doing the Radiant version of Grim, and I have Shade Cloak in that. So, and yet there were still quite a few people in the comments who were like, hey, you should go check out this area next. And I'm like, dude, this is the past. You're watching the past. So that was an interesting one. But again, obviously, given that this stuff is being uploaded live, it makes sense that people will assume it's sort of like current time, you know? It's just kind of funny for the Grim one because it literally shows a clip at the very end of the video of me using Shade Cloak. And I still got a bunch of people telling me that where I needed to go to find Shade Cloak. Falling is faster. There we go, okay. This is Crystal Heart, sure. In which case, I do not fucking remember where the resting grounds are. Time isn't real, Shade Cloak is eternal. How do black barriers though? Yeah, no, I mean, I'm in the videos, I'm still struggling, and I will be struggling for at least one more episode, I'll say that. At least one. Honestly, when I found Shade Cloak, it caught me completely by surprise, because I did not realize that there was any way of getting iframes in this game. Because I didn't know that Descending Dark gave you iframes, and I didn't know that Shade Cloak existed. So I thought this was just, there were no iframes in this game. But it turns out, no, there's two ways of getting iframes, I just didn't know about either of them. Oh, fucking hell. Come on. Oh my god, you kidding me? Jesus. Well, that was a mess, wasn't it? Hang on. Finding Colosseum Part 2, Shadows. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the Colosseum arc was a good one, but the Shade Cloak arc is going to go even longer. Fucking hell. Am I just used to having Marker Pride or something? Because I keep pogoing way too early on that. If I die to this, I will be pissed. Oh, fucking hell. I'm taking a beating. There we go. God, fucking hell. I'm so bad at timing that, man. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We've got enough health. We're good. Kingsbrand, you were so excited and it was like you were so close but so far away. I know, yeah. It takes me a long time to figure out what to do with the Kingsbrand. There was a commenter who was like, did you not take notes on the door that you found? And the funny thing is, yeah, no, I absolutely did take notes. I just didn't check the notes. I didn't check the notes for fucking ages. So they're absolutely right. I should have taken notes. As it happens, I did. I just didn't bother checking the damn things. Which is why it took me so long to find Shade Cloak. But I assure you, those of you watching on YouTube, it won't be too much longer before that particular element of the game clicks. Abyss Door is just so far out of the way. True, it's very out of the way. Though I had already found it, so as I say, I had notes on it. I just didn't read them. This is the bit with the fucking stompies, isn't it? The stompies are dangerous. I want to get to full health. I do. There we go. There's a soul thing up there. Oh no, this is the bit with the stompies. What? Hang on. Alright, well, we want to do this at some point. Let's get to full health first, though. Oh, hey, these guys... Hang on, these guys respawn when you go through barriers? Through loading zones, rather? Shit, okay. Hello there, my good friend, the Soul Battery. I appreciate your assistance. There we go. Should be good. What's... Hang on. Can I go either way? Why would I not go this way? This is the easy way. Oh, no, no. They go to different places. Fuck. That makes sense. Well, this is a little spicier. Ooh. I don't remember this one. How do I get through that? Interesting. Oh, I think I see. I think I need to walk and then dash and then walk, right? There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. Nice. I always forget that lever takes so long to activate because it's turning off all the bloody stompers. There we go. Gotcha. Cool. Get a little bit of extra health back, and then there's another set of stompers down here, I think? Yes? No? Maybe? Yep, that sounds like stompers. And there's money. I do want me some money. Some good old-fashioned cash. Oh my word. You know what? Screw you guys. Oh, I was hoping to be able to hit both of them. God damn it. That was a lot less cool than I'd expected. I wanted to blast through the crystal boy into the axe thrower. Fuck. I fell off the edge. No. This is a disaster. Okay, it's fine. We're good. Does this open the door down there as well? No. Oh, that's one you have to go through the stompers to get to that, don't you? Okay. I'd rather be at full health taking this on. Because this can be tricky. Never mind. I'm brilliant. We're good. Oh, fucking hell, that took me too far. Good God. That was hubris right there. Well, that was very risky and somewhat scuffed. That's not enough geo. 78 geo. You bastards. That's like the smallest amount of geo it's possible to get from a chest, apart from that one chest, which gives you 1. God damn it. Galaxy Quest moment. 'Tis indeed. Okay, this is not the resting grounds. I think it's close to the resting grounds. Screw you, bud. No, god damn it. That was meant to be a pogo, but it was a very poor pogo. It was a poor go. This place, yeah, see what I mean? This place is always such a fucking maze, man. I always really struggle to find my way through here. It's the dark room. The fact that you can just kill them by blinking their axes back at them is so great. Oh no, hang on, I remember where this is. In which case I'm very confused about where the resting grounds are. There's a chest that actively gives you less geo than 1. What? Is there? How do you get... Do you mean, is there a chest that gives you nothing? I don't remember a chest that gives you nothing. Is there a chest that gives you nothing in, the junk pit or something? That's where I would imagine it would be. Or is there a chest that takes geo away from you somehow? Don't quite understand how that would work, but that would be an interesting mechanic. Yeah, I'm genuinely confused as to how I get to the resting grounds. I'm completely fucking lost. Screw you guys. Killed you once already. No! Always misjudge the length of my dashes. I'm really bad at it. Aside from the chests that give you charms, there's a junk chest that just has lumaflies. Yeah, okay. Good guess. This is it. This is new, I think. Certainly I don't recognize it. Oh, no, that's... Fuck! Come on! That's literally this room. Is it this way? This is it! There we go. Fucking hell, I guess I just walked straight past it. Because, you know, I'm an observant genius. That's how this works. Fuck you. Woohoo! Well, that was close. Ooh, I thought I would take him out in 1 more hit. I am completely wrong. Okay. And we're going to go grab dive, and then we're going to head to the resting grounds. Doing a little bit of soul for the dive first. We get our first upgraded spell, and it's arguably the most important one. Is there anything here? No. I think that's a way back, right? Whoops. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. I forgot that that's how those platforms work. Yeah, this bit's going to be awful, isn't it? God damn it. Little bastard. What? I fired that into the wall. I'm a fool. God damn it. No. Fuck you. Ah! Well, that was terrible, but I'm alive, so... Hey. I guess it worked. Chests with charms do also technically give you less than 1 geo. That is... true. I didn't even think about the charm chests. Oh, fuck. Pogo, get pogoed, you little bitch. There we go, got him. Genius. I hate this room, it took me like half an hour. Yeah, those little fuckers, the ones that shoot the goddamn crystal blasts, are so rough, man. I can't go up that way, can I? No. Wait for them to flip back around. There's nothing there. Shabam! Oh, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Never mind, I just break it. I thought it was like, I need to dive on this. No, you don't. You just need to shatter it. Crystal Hunters are in my 5 least favorite enemies in the whole game. Yeah, I would agree. Funnily enough, I think almost all of my least favorite enemies are flying enemies, right? There's Primal Aspids. There's those guys. There's the spear guys in, City of Tears. I'm not a fan of those. Cool. Down to the resting grounds. What else is there that I think is actively really annoying? Only 3 of my 5 are. Would I be correct in guessing that Primal Aspids are one of those 5? Infected Gruzzers. Infected Gruzzers I actually don't mind so much. They can be a bit of a pain when they kind of just drop shit on you from above. But as long as you get above them, they're just perfectly fine to deal with. Do I need to inspect? I do. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else I consider to be really bad. Don't hate on the Rava Spear people. No, I fucking hate the Rava Spear people. They're such assholes. Honestly, most of the enemies I found to be okay. I don't think I would could think of 5. I probably can, but like, not off the top of my head. They're just doing their job after death. Are they dead? I thought they were just infected. So they're kind of like mad. Fade away, little shadow, fade away, and let us sleep in peace. Oh yeah. Can I just... No. The answer to that question was no. Primal Aspids, Crystal Hunters, and Soul Twisters. Ah, Soul Twister's a good one, yeah. Hang on, which one's Soul Twister? Are Soul Twisters the lightning ones or the regular ones? Because, yeah, Soul Twisters are annoying. But I actually don't mind the Soul Twisters too much. They die relatively quickly, at least. And they're okay to hit. They're not great to hit, I guess. They keep... Because they don't, like, float away from you in the same way that Hunters and Aspids... Oh, well, fuck that up. They're the same way that Hunters and Aspids do. But they do, teleport away from you, I guess. What the fuck? Okay, I'm just terrible at this, apparently. Loodles tend to be disliked by people for being random. I don't mind that too much. The regular ones. Yeah, what are the lightning ones called? I actually don't remember. But because the lightning ones I found to be all right. Because it's just that one attack that's the same shit as... I should just try and jump. It's that one attack which is the same shit as Umu does, isn't it? Which isn't too bad. Yeah, I hate the spear guys in the... in and around the City of Tears. Yeah, Loodles I didn't mind so much. They are random, but they're not so random as to be completely unpredictable, I don't think. Like, they tend to sort of jump off in certain directions. I know that speedrunners don't like them because they're a pain in the ass to kill. Because they can just jump all over the place and, like... Especially in the arena challenge where you have to kill a bunch of them. Like, they can just take fucking ages to kill. Depending on how they decide to jump. But the regular Loodles, I don't think... Or even the Death Loodles in the arena, I generally find they're okay. Because they're one of the... You have decent opportunities to heal in the Loodle fights, at least. Once you get them down to only one Loodle, you can usually get a heal off without needing to worry about it. Collect 100 essence. And yes, the Whispering Roots. We don't need that though, right? I'm pretty sure you can get the lot from just murdering dudes. I'm pretty sure murdering dudes is good enough. But yes, so as I said, once we get our hands on the dream now, I think I'm probably going to leave the stream here. Still not a fan of Loodles. Well, I don't blame you. I'll say that. I can see that they would be annoying, but I don't mind them so much. But yeah, I'm going to leave the stream here because it is actually 9:30 now, which is later than I was intending to go, because I do still need to fucking eat. That would be nice. But yeah, that was pretty solid. My next stream is going to be Friday. I'm going to be streaming Hades. Then I think Saturday is going to be Dark Souls 1 permadeath. I think that's the plan. Or I might continue the Hollow Knight run. I actually don't know. It depends on how I feel. Hades is Friday, that's for certain. And then Saturday I think is going to be either Dark Souls permadeath or Hollow Knight permadeath. And then whichever one I don't do on Saturday, I'll do on Wednesday. So if you guys want to drop in and check out any of that, then you can check out my next stream. But other than that, all that's left for me to say is that I have been the Lone Ponderer, and this has been my true permadeath playthrough of Hollow Knight. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.